Oh, you can tell a lot of these are just pretty generically good cards because they're mostly inked. All right, chat, we have a lad. We have a lad. Want to be really conscious of when Mystique is in our deck. Something to think about. It's a nice one for our Hawk. Yep, sorry.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think I want to just Rock Slide here because they could be Galactus, and if they're Galactus, I want to... make them less likely to have it. Things like Vibranium make Iron Lad a bit worse, huh? It's also worth noting, in a way, Darkhawk decks are kind of a natural counter to Iron Lad to a degree, right? Because putting rocks in your opponent's deck. I mean, he's still fine. It's just there is a way to have counterplay to him. And conveniently, Darkhawk is going to Series 3 later this month, right? Like next week. If you missed the Collector's Reserves and you want to watch it, the reason why I forgot to change my seed last game was I was uploading the video. It's published on the secondary YouTube channel. The Reserves openings don't work out super well on the YouTube side, so I don't put them on the main channel, but they're on the secondary channel for those that want them. Ladding here? I can't tell if I'm ladding here. Sarah and Hawk are both really good hits. Yeah, I guess most of these are fine. You could turn them into shorts. So yeah, so I've thought about doing shorts in the past, but unfortunately, because I'm over 30, it's actually illegal for me to make videos in a vertical format. So, well, I think it's a nice idea. I'm not willing to go to jail for it. Nice, it shows you the card behind it. It's really slick.
Wind, aid my hand.
And do we play actual factual Zabu out here? We could Iron Man Mystique the Iron Man, but I don't know that. Oh, that's good enough. rough. I think we're out. I think we're out. What's the last character you wailed on for in Genshin, if any? I got C1 on Shanae when her banner was up. Because Ganyu is one of my favorite DPSs. They play well together. I did not open LAD. We don't open Series 5 cards here, chat. We pay tokens for them with our dollary dues. I think High Evo will be good. I'd be very surprised if there's not at least one playable High Evolutionary deck. Turn off Shuri's lab here before they can leverage us some more. We got 2 double up off it. Play. I knew I was storming the lab on 3, which is why I played the Korg there. Black Widow over here. Yes, my gut instinct agrees with canceled there. My expectation is that the ideal high evolutionary deck won't be playing a bunch of high evolutionary stuff. It'll be playing like 2 to 3 cards. It could be a Spectrum deck. Also a Doctor Doom deck. Just dead here. Yes, cash opening is on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel. Anyone who is telling you with any amount of certainty that Iron Lad is broken or not in like 24, less than what, 12 hours? It's been out less than 12 hours, is either an idiot or trying to sell you something. You should approach anything they tell you with a cautious amount. Or both, that's true. Those things aren't mutually exclusive. Well? Huh. Iron Lad will be better with Howard. Potentially. That'll be one of the questions we need to ask is like, is it worth including Howard in your deck to give your Iron Lad some more consistency?
Wind, aid my hand.
I'm playing Sarah in the middle. The question is Sarah plus a Doombot enough to win here, or do I need the Darkhawk here as well? Now, it is worth noting that our Dr. Doom here can get played twice, right? Which is nice. So we can go Doom into Doom again. And with the Zabu, I can actually go Doom into Doom Rockslide Hawk next turn. Yeah, seems great. Some crazy cost reduction here on the back of the PCAP head. Turns out getting to copy 0 energy Darkhawks is maybe a little bit good. And look at that all inked board too. Beautiful. Frame like blend. So, because I've been leaving my inked cards at base border, I've been leaving my other cards I get at their base border as well until I can take them to gold. Hey, Sergeant Pepperhands, thank you for the 19 months. For fuck's sake. If you split an inked card, does it remain inked? No. In fact, if you split an already inked card, it's technically slightly less likely to be inked again because you can't get an exact copy of a split you already have. Alright, I'll snap now. Seems only fair. We're basically playing an ego game, Chad. I am compelled to snap. Wow, they didn't snap me back with that happening? That's crazy. Call me, baby. Damn it, Agatha. God damn it, Agatha.
Wind, aid my hand.
Someone asked, do you have enough golds to get an all gold deck? I believe so. And there, Agatha went left. Rip.
Escaped.
Just a few Mystique boosters. Couple, 2, 3.
Wind, aid my hand.
Give enough credits and boosters. Would you aim for all inked cards or all gold cards? I think all gold. I think the big thing about gold is I think there's a wider range of border effects that look good on gold. Getting Sakar diff 2 games in a row feels bad, man.
Escape.
You got an ink split on White Tiger earlier. That's some dedication to the Lions. I will say I do wish that I could get 3D on the inks without losing the border. I think the infinite split border on the inked card looks pretty good. I just don't have enough boosters and credits to put all of my inks to infinite borders. So someday down the line, I'll probably do that. Okay, we snap them here, right? Because they're very clearly Galactus. They have nowhere to play their asshole. Oh, we died a null here. Because they didn't pull Iron Man in over here. Actually never lucky. I didn't play Iron Man there because we didn't know they were going to Dr. Octopus us. If we don't know they're going to Dr. Octopus us, Rock Slide is more points and it's disruptive. Early impression of Iron Lad. I'm underwhelmed by it in this deck so far. I think I'm about ready to go next. We need lunch mid-range with Iron Lad in it today. Mayhaps.
Wind,
Is my Darkhawk variant 1200 gold? Of course it's 1200 gold. What gave you the impression this was a peasant stream? Spread out here? I think I'm spreading out here. Black Widow helps them. I mean, Black Widow's neutral, right? Lad left to be able to copy Hawk. I mean, if I'm copying Hawk in the middle, I'm winning there too, right?
Wakanda forever.
All right, we copied a rock, but we still won because 4-6. I can clearly see why everybody's saying this card is broken, chat. J-Head, thank you for the entire year of support. Welcome back, appreciate it. Get you a sword to go with that shield. Clearly broken. I got a rock. Shuffle up and heal. All the 12-monthers coming in. Welcome back. Thanks for keeping me around. Hey, Tune HB. Thanks for re-upping that prime. Good morning, good morning. Is 4-6 too much? I don't think we know the answer to that question currently. All right, lad, fire me up. Hey, Gills de Tweed, thanks for sticking around. Welcome back. It is a large land, chat. Let's get some solid value here in the Develer.
Clear for takeoff.
I want to fight over the center. Even with their Shuri, I've got Iron Man alongside this lad here. Hey, thanks, Fly with Jeff. Appreciate you spreading your prime this way this month. Shuri into Magic. Are we both Triskelion cards? Yeah, okay. If you copy Hawk, you still get the 6 base power. Yeah, you can see Iron Lad is 14 and Dark Hawk is 8 here.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, their 4 drops are very cheap.
Victory.
Alright, I'm gonna add a busted command for Iron Lad. Is Iron Lad busted? Jeff doesn't know, and neither does anybody else. Card has been out for less than 24 hours. Calm down, Internet. Feels appropriate. We have a video on the upcoming cards. Yeah, there's a video reviewing High Evolutionary, Duck, and Tribunal on the YouTube channel from last month. Oh, yikes. This game is, off to a bit of a rocky start here, chat. Opponent's gonna bail out. Can't say I blame him. Make your opponent retreat. Yep. Want season pass level 50, chat. I want it real bad. Is the Ink Storm variant broken? Definitely. Can say with certainty that that is the case. You get Iron Lad from a cache. I can see you're new here. It's your first message. No, we don't open cards from reserves on this channel.
Oh, snap.
Never lucky, rubber ducky. Hey, Amatis, thank you for the brand new prime. I really appreciate the support. Welcome back. Well, this is definitely Mystique middle, and then Lad into Widow, right? Opponent with the Hella avatar here in their discard deck, so They're leaving. Apparently they don't have it. You know what? I don't know that I'm into this deck. It seems like fine, but it's not doing anything particularly exciting for. If you want to watch the reserves opening video and find out how many pixel variants we got, it's up on my secondary YouTube channel now. The youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland. I posted the first or second reserve opening video on the main channel, and the metrics for it just weren't good. So I am throwing them up on the Jeff Hoagland channel for now. All right, what are some big things with on reveal and ongoing effects? Dr. Doom, obviously. Destroyer, technically. That's true. That's true. That is technically an on reveal. We could play like Odin and then play Wongers in here too. For the unreveals. Yeah, I'm trying to think of cards that like we're happy to Jubilee into, but we're also happy to Iron Lad into. Captain Marvel. Oh man, now we're cooking with gas. That sounds lovely. I don't know that we're big enough for Shuri. Do we just want to be a Lockjaw deck? Maybe we are just a Lockjaw deck? If we're Lockjaw, Vision's a little bit better than Marvel. I'm kind of out of slots here, chat. Kind of out of slots here. We could give up the Thors, I suppose. But the Thors kind of synergize with Wong. Do we just play Thanos? Yeah, maybe. Thanos kind of clutters the board with Wong. And Thanos is a little unexciting with Iron Lad. I guess drawing a card is fine. That's like not super exciting, right? Yeah, Lad plus Stones is kind of whatever. Maybe this isn't a Lockjaw deck. Maybe it's just like Jeff instead of Lockjaw. We call it good enough. Yeah, Jeff Iron Lad is strong. Jeff's a strong effect. And it's more importantly, it's a cheap card you don't mind Jeffing into, or Iron Ladding into. Man, there are some salty motherfuckers about the fact that I decided not to post an Iron Lad video today. I should probably pin a comment on that one. I'm gonna do that after we finish this game. Dear Second Dinner, please release your new content at a reasonable fucking time. So I can be awake when it releases. Signed, every actual adult trying to make content. Due to metrics on new card videos or not having enough time to get an actual highlight. The live stream metrics for the new card video, the live stream metrics for the season rollover weren't great, so I decided not to do a new card, a new stay up till whatever o'clock. I played the White Tiger here in the middle, so that way we could Odin the White Tiger and the Shadow King simultaneously, and we got super paid off because they put Bishop in the middle. Yeah, on the nights where I was doing 10 p.m. release streams, I regularly wasn't getting to bed until 2 to 3 a.m. because you have to stream for 2 to 3 hours to actually get stuff for content, and then you have to like do video editing afterwards. It's like not a great experience. All right, I'm gonna need you to calm down, Bishop. You might still lose here. Sorry, did I say still lose? I meant coolly and calmly, fully calculated. All right, hold on. I'm pinning a comment on this YouTube video really quick. Oh, we should split the upgrade the Captain Marvel. I want to prioritize boosters on her if we can. Yes, that was a nice quality of life change, Ash, for sure. Yeah, this Marvel variant is one of my favorite pieces of art in the game. Jeff the Baby Land Shark is one of the best cards in Marvel Snap. I'm just vibing on the Wong for now. Let's Jubilee and see what we get.
Wind, aid my hand.
Odin's a great pull here, right? So it means I get to go just the Wong White Tiger Odin, fairest of curves. Odin, Odin on the wall. Who's the fairest of them all? They are definitely a surfer deck, so Cosmo is certainly a possibility here. That being said, we now have priority going into the last turn, so should be good to go. I think I actually want to play Mjolnir here. It's -7 points here, but it's +6 points in the middle. And I think 21's enough to win the left. And left and center are probably the two we need to play for winning. Would you want the release of new cards at the 2 p.m. your time rollover? New content should be releasing daytime/morning or afternoon US. It should be releasing when the United States and EU are both awake. And more importantly, it should be releasing while Second Dinner has people in the office, and they're a Pacific time office, is my understanding. I don't have strong feelings on when exactly it releases outside of that. Like, sometime between like 8 a.m. and like 2 p.m. Pacific is probably ideal. 2 p.m. Pacific would be like a little bit late, but I'd just stream a little bit later. But it's still like within a reasonable time frame. They should ideally, stuff like that should be releasing when like they still have a couple of hours in the office in case shit blows up when their release happens. By the way, if anybody feels like helping the Thanos video from today, it's got a bunch of dislikes on it. I assume because people are salty it's not an Iron Lad video. Feel free to click it and push the buttons accordingly. Actually pretty decent to Luke's bar. I finished the story quest in Star Rail last night. Was a little disappointed at how it just ended. That's pretty typical because the game's not over. So like, if you've never played a live service RPG before, like Genshin Impact, for example, is just like continuing to have stories time and time. Like they're gonna keep putting new content into that game for years. My YouTube audience is almost 50% US. Vid. I think there's just like very, very different expectations with people that watch on YouTube. I think is the TLDR. Aren't even really good things for Jubilee to pull out of my deck here, huh? But Jeff's not doing anything particularly exciting either. Swang's not terrible. Yeah, I was probably supposed to just Jubilee the Gamma Lab on 3, because our deck just doesn't have a good way. Gamma Lab's just not good for our deck. We're not playing Shang-Chi, and we can't really go over the top of it. And they're probably a Shang-Chi deck, which likely means we're dead. Ah, it's such a sick split. The black Kirby Crackle. The black and white Crackles on the inks are the two best, in my opinion. So good.
Escaped.
I checked out Genshin after listening to you talk about it, but that game opened up and got overwhelming. Any suggestions, resources to explain what you're doing? I honestly, I mean, it's just like a single player RPG, so there's really not a wrong way to do it. If you're having trouble having yourself keep focused, just like do the story missions. Would be my recommendation. Just like keep following the quest stickers along. I have my second ink today, but I've never gotten a Crackle. How do you get those? So, similar to how you can't get an inked card until the 4th split, you can't get a Crackle until the 6th split. So, Crackle is technically the most rare split variation. Hard Thor goes to the bar. We're gonna win bar Sinister, chat. Call it a hunch. Says local man about to be Shang-Chi'd. They're a beast deck. Maybe they're not a Shang-Chi deck? I don't even know if this is right, but it's funny. Mjolnir to me.
Mjolnir, to me.
This is where we would put our fast forward button if we had one, chat.
Mjolnir, to me. 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 Mjolnir, to me.
It's been 84 years. I'm fairly confident we're losing this game. It's not about winning, chat. It's about asking Mjolnir to come to me. Okay, I'm gonna count how long this takes, okay? Oh, I should have Iron Landed. Ah, I missed 4 Mjolnir triggers. What a horrible mistake I've made.
Mjolnir, to me.
I apologize to everybody whom I've disappointed.
Mjolnir, to me.
Yeah, if we were someone that was still doing ad rolls, we could totally fit an entire ad roll in here.
Mjolnir, to me. 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 Mjolnir, to me.
Maybe it's a good thing that I sequenced in a way that didn't get us an extra set of Mjolnir triggers.
Mjolnir, to me.
You can fit so many Mjolnirs in this bad boy.
Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir, to me.
Oh, we're super dead, for the record. I just wanted to see how big we could make the Thors. Kang's just like... Thor is like, you think Kang's animation is a waste of time? Hold my beer. Hold my beer. Oh, we needed to have a Kang as well, so we could Kang and then re-experience the Mjolnirs. Sorry, you'll need to pardon my childlike wonder here for a moment, chat. The thing is not an oft playable card. All right, sorry. Looking forward to getting to play with that one regularly here once High Evolutionary drops. Played Budget Lad on the right. Yeah, it's only a couple weeks off of that. Fortunately, I don't think 23 is going to be enough to win the mid. Tindera, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Has the lad done anything yet? If I'm being honest, I'm still kind of waiting for him to feel like he's done something. You want Wong Slot Gambit Lad combo. I want to do some Onslaught stuff with him. I like putting him with Gambit seems just like be asking for it. Which maybe that's the purpose. Our Wong White Tiger Odin deck has been good. Have we tried him in the Stature Darkhawk deck yet? Like, there's so many bad hits in that deck for him, right? Like, he's not good with Miles. He's not good with... Iron Lad Deadpool's another one where, like, you look at the other cards you need to play with Deadpool, and you're like, I really don't want to Iron Lad into a bunch of these, right? Put him in the Professor X Lockout deck. That's not good stuff. I look at this. I don't really want to hit Shang or Enchantress or Miles or Stature under most conditions, right? I guess the rest of these are fine. I guess you're cutting Shang or Enchantress for him. Yeah, I think I want to do, I don't know about Sandman Ramp, but something with Onslaught and Iron Man. Onslaught and Iron Man seem like. These seem like the ones. Yeah, we can play Spectrum too. Just play all the ongoing cards. Someone else suggested playing him at negative. That just seems so ambitious. That can't possibly be better than just like playing Jubilee, right? Even Jubilee doesn't make the cut. Like, I guess he's marginally better with Iron Man than Jubilee is, but not by a lot. We need Omega Red. We gotta go deep. How do I not have a real variant for this card? But we'll put him in a gold border at least.
3D.
Michael Jordan and pulling pixel variants. We opened 11 of them this morning, if it makes you feel better. Hey, Zerial, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate the support. Welcome, welcome. $11 pixels. Yeah, to be fair, we opened almost 30 variants. It was like 11 out of 29 when we finished, I believe. Play it up for this. He's probably pretty good with Claw here too, huh? Is this just an Electro ramp deck at this point? You just play like Electro and then you slot in Jeff? Doom just cause. What a Cosmo. Yeah, it's a fine cheap card. Sandman. Is Sandman actually good? So, for the people that are asking about what I'm saying is Sandman good, I'm not talking about does Sandman not hurt our deck. I agree it doesn't hurt our deck. I'm asking the question, is it worth it into the field with its current stat line? Hey, Brainomated, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Hey, ZDC. Thanks for helping us towards our sub goal. Appreciate the brand new tier 1. Welcome, welcome. Did we open Lad? When do we ever open cards on this channel? Come on now. Okay, I'm ladding here. Hey, Whiskey, thank you for the sub gifties. Appreciate it. A big old cup of get fucked, bud. Sandman, sure. Okay. Just Dr. Doom, right? Yeah, yeah. That is a great arrow split. I love the rainbow crackle. Gold background too. It's my favorite variant art as well. Misaka, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Does it seem odd that Iron Lad doesn't trigger again with Odin? No, I guess glancing at it, it may feel odd, but it's consistent with how things like Absorbing Man and Mystique work, that they replace themselves with the new text that they're gaining. Basically, they can only have one text box at a time. It's like the TLDR. Yeah, I think they could stand to add clarity to the cards that show that they replaced their text with the new text, but yeah, the way Iron Lad is visually templated, his original text is staying there. So it's behaving like how Mystique behaves, though. And getting Ebony off the top could be a problem. Yeah, that's true. That's terrible for us. Yeah, I did watch Ben Brode's GDC talk. It was very good. They're an Enchantress tech chat, so I assume we're dead. Does Iron Lad get buffed by Patriot if he copies a rock?
Iron Man.
That's actually a good question. I would assume the answer is no, but I don't actually know. That's why that feels like it could go either way.
Opponent snapped.
He does, yes. Okay, weird.
Escaped.
I gotta be honest, chat. I'm feeling a little uninspired / underwhelmed by Lad so far. Maybe we need to go trolling through some YouTube videos and see what the clickbait has told us is broken and find out if it actually is for ourselves, huh? Hey, Kevin E. Watt, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. Yeah, we could troll in depth a little bit too, it's true.
I am Iron Man.
I like how Jeff the Shark is just like, fuck you, Electro, fuck you, Ebony Maw, I'm going into the base. I don't know if my body is ready for this Enchantress, though. Marvel Snap Zone has an article saying that Lad will be the best card in Marvel Snap. It has 20 deck examples. Well, alright. With a sales pitch like that, I gotta be in.
Wind, aid my hand.
Sounds broken to me, chat. Okay. Okay, our lad kinda came through here, huh? He hit Spectrum for us? Blades Runners, thank you for the 2 months. I really appreciate that. Welcome back. Sorry, I keep getting distracted by the games. Someone asked because I added Krella Z, thank you for the brand new private tickets up towards our sub goal. And Squire Zan, thank you for the 7 months of pride. Someone asked what happens at the 2,500 subs. Because I added the sub goal because I've been looking at a lot of other people on Twitch have the sub goals. Maybe I should make a command, but loosely running I recently ended my ads contract because Twitch cut how much it was paying me. The TLDR on the bottom line for the ads contract is if I run 3 minutes of ads per hour, I make probably in the range of an extra $1,500 in the month. So if we can get the sub count to around 2,500 each month, I will not take the ads contract and forego that money and just let the bulk of my money come from subs. Is the TLDR. So I'm throwing that up there. I would rather not have a bunch of ad density on the channel. But the difference between 3 minutes of ads per month and not running ads on the stream is about $1,500. So if I can maintain a strong sub count, I don't need to run ad revenue. And we'll just let the community fund it. The Jesus Fish! That is an absurd pile of subs. Thank you for the 20 gift-a-readies. That is an incredibly generous amount. Thank you for that. Jesus Fish saves. Sounds like it. Rickson, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. That's too many ads for the amount of money for them. I agree. I would prefer not to run that amount of ads. Yes, the pre-roll ads I can't disable Duck Doolittle. So those will still be there at the start when non-subs come in. They're disabled for subscribers, obviously, because I can do that, but you can't turn those off in general. Banditos, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Man. Thank you for the sub gift-a-readies. That's very generous of you. What are we setting up here? What are we setting up here? Punisher Goblin series. That is a combo. Is the Punisher a hub card? The Punisher was a hub card. Yeah, the ads incentive program is significantly worse after the change, Screen Brain. I did it for a few months before they changed it. Twain Acquire, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. I think it's just Claw Mid. Because we're +2 energy thanks to Electro on here. So we're going to get to go 6 plus Jeff on the last turn. I think the play here is just Onslaught here, And then we'll Spectrum Jeff over here on the last turn. Hey, glad you're having fun with them, Twain. And I think the play is Spectrum on the Carmontage is plus 12 here. And she'll be plus 9 and then another plus 12. Jeff ignores Electro's restriction here. You think Electro is going to be able to stop Jeff Chat? Look how adorable he is. He just slides his way onto the battlefield. Yeah, Jeff gets past Electro and Sandman. They just thought we were locked in the middle.
Victory.
Like, this deck's been cute. Iron Lad's just not really popped for us yet. If Iron Lad copies a blank text box, they have Patriot effects. Yeah, according to the Discord, apparently it does. We were talking about that earlier. Hey, Dimmer, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. If I throw Zabu into the meat grinder, I can play a 5-drop next turn. Sorry, cat. Nice, so the next turn we can Iron Lad. What do we have in our deck here? I guess we don't actually have that many good hits with drawing Dr. Doom, which is a little unfortunate, huh? So obviously Onslaught's the best hit, because it would let Claw put more points into here. Well, he gives us an extra energy at least. I guess that's not terrible, getting the extra energy. This does let me go Doom into something else. Hey, Theorine, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. So far, Lad seems cute, but hasn't quite felt powerful, but it's definitely, we've only been playing for like, not even 2 hours, right? So still early. Got things to do. Deck ideas to try. Is 19 enough to win middle? I bet it is. 19 here, 16 here. Ooh, Hit Monkey could get us. They have another demon as well. Yeah, GG opponent. Bounce deck is so solid right now. I don't actually think the bounce deck is that bad into... I don't actually think the bounce deck is that bad into wave. You just have to be conscious of when you're playing into a wave deck. So you can know when... You need to be conscious when you're playing into a wave deck so you can know when you need to blow all your cards out on turn 5 and just play Chavez on 6. Like you have to adapt and play differently. Iron Lad's not even the play, right? It's just like Electro into Iron Man into Onslaught, I think. I think you really need Darkhawk to play the bounce deck, unfortunately. I think the deck gets pretty significantly worse without it. As someone who's played a lot of it. Hawk will be Series 3 soon. Yeah, I think you need both Bast and Hawk for that deck. Okay, so they have Spectrum or Doctor Doom. I think I'm supposed to snap here, so I don't think I'm supposed to snap because there's like a chance some of these go into Mojo World and then we lose Mojo World is the problem. You replace it for Hitmonkey. Hitmonkey you could replace with Bishop. The bounce deck was playable before Hitmonkey. I think Bast and Darkhawk are both more important than Hitmonkey in that deck. Where can you find the bounce deck? I featured the bounce deck a bunch of different times on my YouTube channel. It was also most recently featured in my best decks highlight. My best decks video. Is this enough? Probably. I need whatever we do to go middle regardless, right? So we just play Iron Man and hope to win the coin flip. They're also a Spectrum deck. All right, we need to win our coin flip here.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Close. Close. Oh, it's our Spectrum. Yeah, that's true. That. All right, we don't play District X games here.
Escaped.
Most of my inks have the green flare. Oh, I'm aware that most of my inks have the green flare. It is my greatest curse. What's going on, Faction? Current stat metagame's pretty solid. I think it's probably the best metagame we've had since Snap released. Got enough tokens for Jeff or Lad? Do you recommend I buy one of those or wait for High Evolutionary? If you won't have enough tokens by the time you get back to High Evolutionary, I'd probably recommend waiting for High Evolutionary. Again, just like when there's a perpetually Series 5 card, it's kind of like Second Dinner has made your decision for you. This is like not a great board for us because like my Iron Man isn't great into the Throne Room is the problem here. And neither is a lot of our deck in general. Well, Onslaught here, and then if we draw Jeff next turn, we can Iron Man and Jeff. Yes, Evolution, High Evolutionary is confirmed to be a permanent Series 5 card. Is there an optimal way to earn tokens with a credit card? Yes, the bundles are always the optimal ways to acquire new tokens. And I break down month to month which bundles are the best bundles to buy. Oh, such a good arrow, making our bad deck worse. All right, chat. I've been completely underwhelmed by our first few attempts to brew. However, chat, the internet has us covered. 20 Iron Lad decks to try on day one and strategy guide, the best card in Marvel Snap. All right, chat, we're just gonna fucking rapid fire off all of these. It's the best card in Marvel Snap, chat. Let's load it up. You've clicked my bait. Baited my click? Oh my god, I've really been clickbaited. All of these decks have Howard the Duck in it. Or just like Howard the Duck in almost the first few. Day one, Howard the Duck. God damn it. Alright, we're gonna delete our own disappointments here. Let's get somebody else's disappointments loaded up into our deck editor. Hey, thank you for the half a year, Sarcastic One. Appreciate that. And Dash Event, thank you for the 5 months. Can't replace me, Chad. Something like that. Yeah, I guess maybe this one. Yeah, there's some. If I scroll down, there's some that don't play Howard. I guess maybe this could surprise me, but it feels like there's a lot of things here that aren't that good to hit with Lad. Let's give it a try. Yes, Lad grabs everything, all the text off the card. It copies everything except the stat line. That's what it grabs. Let's start here with Lad Wave. CJ the Judge, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And Dash Defend, thank you for the 5 months. Look No Numbers, thank you for the almost 5 years. One timeout, please. We aim to please. And Crooked Rain, thank you for the half a year.
This just in.
Okay, well that's a lovely pickup here. This deck is a pretty solid Storm deck, huh? Iron Lad simply being another good 4-drop to play post-Storm is super reasonable. So we've got a bunch of those. And honestly, we should be snapping, right? Because we have Storm into Rock Slide, and then we have Wave into She-Hulk Doom. Chavez stonks are rising with fire. That's true. It's always on the bottom. Drax! Was that a Coulson Drax? It was a Coulson Drax. Oh my god, they got our Doom from the Daily Bugle. And Jesus drove the bus straight off a cliff. I think we're dead, right? I can go plus 14 on the left, but we're only tying the right, and there's no way we're going to be plus 11 to win the tiebreaker.
Escaped.
This Iron Lad article is actually just every deck in Marvel Snap adding Iron Lad as the 12th card. Just like scrolling through it. It's actually Do we get lucky? No, we paid 6,000 tokens for Iron Lad. The only way it could be. That's actually a really good observation slash thought about the Iron Lad Chavez, is that having Chavez in your deck makes your Iron Lad even worse against opposing Darkhawk cards, Rock Slides, and Korgs. Well, in a good news, bad news type situation, I am probably going to have a really big Nebula, but I'm not going to have a Superflow. How do you think Iron Lad works with Mysterio? I would assume Mysterio Iron Lad just doesn't do anything. Would be my expectation. Chat confirming that it doesn't do anything. Okay. Iron Lad Cerebro 6. But I just said we were done brewing with Iron Lad. Why would you do this to me? Why would you make me have to think about this? We have to build. It does kind of feel like I'm obligated to build it. Okay, so their Hawk is going down a little bit. This is plus 8 to 17. This is plus 4. This is another one. Do I need to put She-Hulk here? This is only 4. 5-6. Yeah, you didn't put She-Hulk here. Then we hope that Doom wins one of these two. Oh, fuck. I forgot they Space Stone. I forgot they Space Stone. Yeah, it's not me. Thanos is so good still, chat. Project! Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Deck what we lost. Maybe, I don't know. We were kind of in a New York style game there. All right, hold on. Iron Lad again just doesn't seem like it was doing anything in that deck, right? I need to look at 6 power things here real quick. Chance put the bug in my brain. What does it look like? It's gotta be bad, right? We're gonna play with you tomorrow. I'm excited for our Stegron variant. Okay, so it's Marvel, it's Iron Lad, it's Swordmaster, Hood Carnage, Angela, Bucky, Chantress, Cerebro, Hella with Hell Cow. Man, that's fucking deep. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's deep. This is. We are certainly baked. And we can't see the sun anymore. It's very deep. Alright, I gotta get a yellow border out here. So Iron Lad, I guess the question here is, if I look at this, is how many good hits do we have and how many bad hits do we have? So Hood's a good hit, Cerebro's a good hit, Mystique, if we played Cerebro the previous turn's a good hit. In theory, chat, you could go Cerebro into Iron Lad, Mystique your Cerebro into Mystique the final turn. Carnage could be really, really bad. Swordmaster and Hellcow also have the potential to be really bad. You could Enchantress your own Cerebro. Alright, we'll play a couple of games. We'll do a couple. We'll pull the lever on the slot machine.
I am ego, and it is mine.
Oh, we're no stranger to ego. You know the rules, and so do I. I wouldn't snap it for any other guy. Ego is playing all our cards out. Don't think he understands how Marvel Snap works. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do 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 boo boo. Yeah. Yeah. No! Ego! You had so much to live for, Ego! Ego! Oh no, he was so young. Real gamer hours up in here. Okay, we're gonna play Captain Marvel, and then we're gonna draw Hela or Carnage here, and it's gonna be amazing. Hey, an Iron Lad is a redraw at Hela or Carnage. The only bad draw in our deck here is Angela. All right, chat, this is it. This is his moment. Are you ready? Are you ready? I can't hear you. Yes! Iron Lad!
Higher, further, faster.
Oh yeah, that's the good stuff right there, chat. Best card in Marvel Snap right there. Certified fresh. Ship it. We broke it. Look no further. 100% win rate. Even ego can't stop the lad. Okay. Yes, the second lad is Captain Marvel also.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
I already need one of our cards to go mid. Ooh. Ooh. Piece of candy. He can't keep getting away with it. I've created a monster, and nobody wants to see monster no more. They want Cerebro. I'm chopped liver. Well, if you want Cerebro, this is what I'll give you. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Grizzle Fluff, thank you for the 3 years. Welcome back. He's broke, chat. We broke it. So, Cerebro 6, certified correct. Stop it, Jeff. I'm saving for June. Please help. What a gorgeous Daredevil, chat. Actual S tier split. Okay, so this is we're playing Angela so Carnage can eat her angle. Phrasing? No, this is a Marvel card game, not a DC card game. Carnage is allowed to eat Angela here, okay? Rip. Iron Lad is looking a lot like the Thing here. Excuse me, sir. The Thing has a killer animation. Iron Lad does not. Don't you sell short the Thing. Is this card good in this deck? How often am I triggering this card twice? I can't tell. Maybe it's fine. I think she might be bad, huh? Sorry, yeah, I gotta trigger her 3 times. Yeah, it's also a bad hit for Lad. Is there a different card we can play in that slot? Can we play Zabu? Ooh, I like Zabu as a good shout. We should play Silk. Invisible Woman's not a bad answer. I like Zabu and Invisible Woman as callouts.
Enough said, bud.
I think we're dead and I want to change a card in my deck anyways. Let's do that. Like Iron Man for the Grimace. I think I want something lower on the curve. Is the thing. I think I like the idea of a 2-drop. Took. don't think I'm gonna have time to carnage, so I'm just gonna play it out for some stats. Now, chat, now! Discarding the Hella is actually low-key very good for us, because it gives our opponent a false sense of security. They think they've got us, but they don't actually know. They don't actually know what we have coming for them. Get the card tracker above my head, definitely. Check that out from Untapped here. They're great. Excuse me? Yes. Results. Probably a Galactus gamer that's about to retreat, yeah.
Victory.
It's just like, who looks at this gameplay and is like, it's not, again, it's just like not even about, I hate losing to Galactus. Like, this game wasn't very interesting either, right? Like, even the games where their deck doesn't work, it also is just like, leaves this kind of dry, sour taste. You're just like, it's a waste of time. Hey, Death by Chan, thanks for over half a year. Welcome back. Black Cat Sunspot. Opponent is also cooking up something spicy. Hey, Warnox, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. And Shuei, thanks for the 24 months. Bucky would be a great draw next turn. And then we could end on Marvel plus Demon. They missed on their Agatha return. This gives us what? 12 a bunch on the right? 20 on the right? About to Enchantress me? Could be something like armor. Yeah, Professor X. Come and get it. It's a shame these are in the middle, so I can't Enchantress this, but we've got 20 power adding to the board here, with 10 of it covering 2 lanes. Got him. Dude, they knew about the demon. All right, chat. I need one more decent game with this to post a meme highlight. Ideally, we get 2 more, but even 1 more and we'll have a short highlight. We're officially on. We're playing this long enough to get content out of it. No, we're not 100% anymore, but we're good enough.
Breaking news.
First couple of games were fucking hilarious, so that's all I need. The Iron Chad is here, chat, and he is ready. Few decent hits here. Few kind of scary hits, but if we're discarding cards, if Hella can Matrix, we'll be okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's the play, right? So I get to go Carnage here, Cerebro here, and then next turn I go Mystique Hellcow. We can't keep getting away with it, chat. We can't keep getting away with it. Oh, no, they took our thing. Rude. Rude. I think this is gonna be good enough, Copium. Yes! Victory! Yeah, it even plays around Shang-Chi? Got him. All right, hold on. I gotta check something. All right, we're 4-2, chat. We're 4-2. All right, I need to check how many games we played. Yeah, Iron Lad has done basically nothing for this deck. It's just been a thing, but the rest of the deck's been hella amusing. So I think we actually Bucky this turn, and then next turn I might Iceman here plus Iron Lad, and then we could Carnage the following turn. There are 2 cards that discard cards in our deck here. So we are playing a little bit with fire. Swing and a miss. Fortunate. I guess we're dead. Hey, Antox, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Cerebro would have been the draw I wanted. So I was setting up so we could go Carnage into Cerebro. Unfortunately, Wave does not let us play the game. So your opponent doesn't see the card pop up from Iron Lad's animation, but they can click on Iron Lad to see what it's copied. Which I think is not ideal, actually. I think that it should definitely pop up for the opponent too, but they can click on it, I guess. Glenn said that's a bug. Okay, cool. That's on their radar. How does that not get caught in actual testing? What if I told you that just because you catch a bug doesn't mean you hold your release to not ship with the bug? Would that surprise you to learn? To hear that that is the case? Just doing this. Yeah, if a bug's not game breaking, it shouldn't be. Typically speaking, it shouldn't be a reason to hold up your release. So what if? What have I discarded? What if I Carnaged into Cerebro mid, and then Hella will bring back Mystique, copy the Cerebro, and my Hella and my Enchantress will each be 16? Can I win left and right with 16 power Enchantress and Hella? Let's try. Would it Mystique copy Hella? No, Hella is not my last played card until her trigger has fully resolved. Whatever happened to Kitty Pryde? It's like the card disappeared. Well, they removed it from the game because it had a game-breaking bug, and they very clearly communicated to the players that it would be brought back next time they patched the game, which is going to be next Tuesday, the 16th. It did disappear because it was breaking the game. Yes, everybody who does not have Kitty will get a free copy. Everybody who paid for Kitty already got a refund for her. What happens with Iron Lad into Bar Sinister? You get the same card 4 times. Bar Sinister copies the card after all effects have finished resolving on it. Mystery variants can only ever be 700 gold ones. Hey, Ricky Bobby, thanks for the tier 1. They're leaving? Excuse me? I guess they have 5 cards in their hand. I wanted to show the hella Mystique interaction with Cerebro. It's a shame they left. Win or lose, I wanted to show the interaction. Slow mode sucks. Subscribing is a great way to chat more frequently here while also supporting my content. Bad Eddie, thank you for the quarter of a year. And Silencers, thank you for the 3 months as well.
Opponent snapped.
Just don't have enough board space to play the game, so we bounce.
Escaped.
If you slam 4 Cerebros down, you'll scare most people out of the game. That's a fair take. Yeah, like, I'm gonna be honest. When the first day I set chat to 120 second slow mode, I was expecting to end up making it not quite that slow. I started high and was planning to bring it down if chat wasn't moving, but we don't have a problem with chat not clipping along. And it also adds value to subscribing to the channel, but I still miss messages occasionally, even with the 120 second mode, so it's probably in a good spot. Huh? The Titan here kind of makes me want to Sword Master this turn and then save these for turn 6 so we can Hella on 5. Unfortunately, we have priority here, so we're going to miss their Darkhawk with this Enchantress, but I think this is still the play. If I Hella, she could bring back Hellcow, technically. I mean, alright. Everybody clench. Wasn't worried at all. Easy game. No big. We'll split these up because we have priority and we want to avoid getting Enchantress. Got him.
Victory.
All right, chat. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. When I get back, I think we're gonna beam around with something else. This deck is what I would call certainly not good, but definitely great. I think we can safely say this punched thoroughly above its weight class in the 10 matches that we played. Certainly put a smile on my face. I'm gonna hit Admiral because I'm running to use the bathroom anyways. Don't go anywhere. We've got many more hours of stamp coming up today. BRB. Forgot, need to refill my water bottle too. Stay hydrated, chat. Chat, I need your opinion on something, chat. So, a project my wife did with her Cub Scout den last night was making these little, creatures, guys, things out of scrap wood and other miscellaneous nails and screws and things. And Haley helped make 2 of these, and she's been walking around with them since last night, calling them her cutie guys. We've got a couple of adorables in chat. I kind of think they look like nightmare fuel. They're very beep boop hard edges, but yeah, the kids enjoyed the project, but they're cute. All right. I don't have the other ones are in the. This one was sitting on the couch when I was walking past, and I was like, I want Chad's opinion. Why not both? That's fair. They can be adorable nightmare fuel. Doesn't have to be mutually exclusive. All right, I promise we'll play more Cerebro 6 later. But I want to try and get some other reasonable things we can play this card in potentially. What are potentially other reasonable things to do? Okay, I think this is... We're not gonna play just try-hard stuff, but I feel like trying it at least a little is probably worth doing. Iron try-hard. So we're losing. This is giving up the tech cards for the sake of playing Iron Lad. And my gut says this has gotta be bad. But let's play some games and see if that works out, or if these cards feel like they're adding value. So the stock kind of good cards deck that I've played plays Shang-Chi and Enchantress basically in the Iron Lad and Doom slots here, right? Stock good stuff. Yeah. Okay, so we cut the tech cards for some other kind of linear stuff. Is my wife messaging me? Okay, my wife heard me talking about her project. Okay, hold on. These are actually adorable. So here's Haley hammering her guy together. Haley's almost 3 for those that are new to the channel, so she's little. The Cub Scouts that were doing this were 8 and 9, but she was tagging along, so she was happy with it. And these are her with her cutie guys, or her the nightmare fuel, depending on how you look at it. She was very pleased with herself. Kids are great. Her worst nightmares to have. Big mood. Oh, this mirror dimension might be about to become Space Throne, huh? We'll rock slide left and see what happens. I take the coin flip here. Kinda wishing this Doctor dude was an Enchantress though right now, huh? So, if we were playing the stock good cards version that wasn't trying to play Iron Lad, we probably win this game, right? I win one of the Space Thrones or here with Darkhawk, and then I win the other with Enchantress. Iron Lad could hit Jeff. That's true. Iron Lad is always Jeff. That's a big if. Yeah, we're gonna play it out because the cubes don't matter. Yeah, and like, we tie the center because of the Dracula. It's a solid split. Yes, Jeff can enter the Space Sword while there's another card there. Is accurate. We're cutting miles instead of cutting miles for Enchantress. Yeah, I'd buy that for $1. I think having 0 tech cards seems like a tough sell. And you just keep these movement cards because they're generically good cards. Zabu on 2 angles, especially since we drew the lad. Player still covers Galactus. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's funny. I think this split combination inked with the gold glimmer flare is actually the most common split I have. Because my Mysterio is actually inked with gold glimmer flare as well. Right, we have basically all good hits in my deck. Everything that's not Enchantress is a good hit for Iron Lad right now. Yes, Polaris is a generically very good Marvel Snap card. Big agree with that. Rock Slide! Yeah, okay. I think I'm committing Stature to the board this turn. There's some real value in this being a potential Stature enabler for Black Bolt before turn 5. And Black Bolt's effect probably gets better when you're doing it more often, right? And that kind of observation is like good ones to have during deck building, like thinking about a potential problem that your other decks have and how the new card could solve them. So this card potentially being good with the Stature package is probably something worth exploring. Black Bolt Lad is not great because you don't need it twice, but you don't need it twice, but now I don't have to play this on 5, right? So like take here for example, I think I want to Korg plus Fister Mantastic here and then Dr. Doom on the last turn. So I got to enable Stature and get her down for 1 without having to play my Black Bolt.
I am Iron Man.
Yes, and sometimes making your opponent discard twice with Black Bolt could be really valuable. Agree with that. No, there have been some people playing Cerebro 2 with Lockjaw in the deck. It's ambitious.
Wind, aid my hand.
All right, if Baku jumps right, they can get us here. Oh my gosh, we lost the breaker by 1. Lucky. Worth pointing out here that the Lockjaw buff won my opponent the game here. If they would have been forced to play Blue Marvel in the center, they would have lost. We could have also, maybe because I wasn't winning left with the Doombot anyways, I'm supposed to go Black Bolt Nebula here to be bigger here. Reek Noons, thank you for re-upping that Prime for the 2nd month. Welcome back, appreciate it. On Cerebro 6 perform in terms of cubes. I mean, that's just like not a metric that matters. I think we won an 8 cuber with it. And we ended up 18 cubes with the Cerebro deck. We went 7 and 4. It's just like not a meaningful stat. The sample size is bad, and you should feel bad for asking. If you're making deck building decisions off of 11 game sample sizes, you should reevaluate how you evaluate things. Yeah, I'll also post infinite gameplay. The cubes are made up and don't matter. Just like could not be more meaningless. We expect a statistics throughout Marvel Snap Courser, but you cannot. Putting together something like that would be an incredible amount of work for very little return. It's the type of content piece that would likely have very bad stats. Well, kind of rewarded for holding the Enchantress, but also I don't really want to Enchantress my Iron Lad, or my Darkhawk. And again, just looking at this here, imagine, you know, one of these cards is Miles Morales or Shang-Chi, right? Like, if this was Miles Morales Shang-Chi, I would have gotten to move Jeff and play Shang-Chi, Stature, Miles Morales on the last turn here. And we'd be way better off than I am right now, right? Like, this is just super fucking clunky and we've lost the game.
Escaped.
All right, let's see what the early stats look like. That's wild. I mean, the core of this deck is good. It just feels worse than... Yeah, the samples are small. And you'll note here, as this sample's getting bigger, the metrics are going down. As it pulls closer to the average. To compare to the stock Stature deck, the stock Stature deck has about 60% with 0.55 cubes. So when we add Iron Lad, we have smaller samples. As they get bigger, this is pulling back down towards that, right? All right, what else are people doing with Iron Lad? Let's bin the game requirement and dig for spice. This is a group of cards. Sarah. Let's look at what they're doing with Sarah. Getting Sarah on turn 4 sounds pretty appealing. Sarah is just a pretty generically strong card. It's an interesting build. Sarah does enough for it, though. And there's a couple different flavors here, right? So, like, this one is playing Rodent and Hawk. This is playing Dino Collector. I like that this one gets to play Quinjet, Zabu, Sarah all together is pretty appealing. Just, like, have a ton of cost reduction. Collector's a card I like playing. Let's start here and see how that feels. I like the idea of using it with Sarah, though. Hey, that's exciting. If you're someone on my Twitter feed here, Untapped has announced that their tracker app now works with OS X or Mac OS, whatever it's called these days. So if you're someone that's been playing Snap on Mac and you wanted to pick up the tracker, you can grab that using my link, support my content, and start using it there.
Enough said, bub.
Oh, this is a person with the gorgeous discard deck. Almost all golds. Dino, Coulson, Quinjet, Zabu. There's some okay hits here. Dino's probably the best. Cosmo could be good. With us having priority, we just get to Cosmo then mid now, right? Is the play? What's the play? Dr. Doom plays for all three, but just barely. I haven't discarded any swarms or anything like that, though. Print it out. Hey, Dennis Supa, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Close. Got there on the breaker.
Victory.
Our own personal Elysium. Don't mind if I do.
Victory.
Stage trapped or get clapped. Thanks for the quarter of a year, Scyther. Welcome back. How's Iron Lad feel so far? Just average. There were so many people talking about how cracked they expected this card to be. I kind of felt like I was missing something. After playing a bunch of games with it, it's just like it hasn't been bad, but like broken beyond belief best card in Marvel Snap is like feels like they feel like pretty baffling takes after playing games with it. I don't know. It's still early. It's definitely still early. We're gonna play plenty more and see, but it seems playable. Doesn't seem bad. Like I think it's hard for a 6 power 4 drop to be really bad. Hey, Husky, thanks for the Prime. I don't again, just like I don't think anybody really knows yet how good or bad it truly is. But it definitely hasn't triggered my wow factor so far. How's Lad work in Carmartage? You don't get double the text on the card. Is not how it works. Unfortunately, Mindscape does not trigger the collector, which is sad. Howard should add a new dynamic to how Iron Lad sees play, I would think. I don't have a good split on the new collector variant. I also kind of just prefer the artwork on this one. Like I just said, I think the collector not growing there is a bug. It's complained about matchmaking being rigged. Water wet, grass green, idiots spewing, you know. These are the givens in life. The alternative to matchmaking being rigged is being self-reflective and admitting that the reason why you're hard stuck at rank 50 is because you suck and need to get better. So it's much easier to cope with the fact that the matchmaking is rigged against you. Could be worse. Sometimes reality is fine. 6-drop this turn if they want it. Sorry, 5-drop this turn if they want it. Drop the lad in the building. I don't have any way to get extra stats in there, right? Agent 13 good. She could get extra stats in there in theory, that's true. I have to give up playing Sarah this turn to death though, which I don't think is worthwhile. I want to be able to Devil Dino Agent Sentinel next turn. Then do a Spider-Man. Century, spicy. Do you foresee any changes coming to Wave in the OTA? I feel like if they were gonna make changes to Wave, it probably wouldn't be an OTA, it would be a patch, but I think Wave's in kind of a fine spot right now. Would be surprised if they changed her. Hang rewound so far, we have to re-queue. LOL. Thanos mid here. We go down 2 on the Dino to 21, but then we go up 6 to 27. I guess that ties Thanos, and then we win the breaker. I lied, we're actually beating Thanos here. Hey, Markin, thank you for the 3 months in advance. Really appreciate the support. Folks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around. Why do I only play with the stat music, not criticizing, just curious? Because every person you watch on twitch.tv that's streaming top 40 or regular music that most people want to listen to is breaking their Twitch partner contract and is probably breaking the law in whatever country they live in. But there's no consequence. Not in the short term. There could be at some point in the future. You also, when you start introducing other types of music, you start getting into a lot of subjectivity. Things some people like and other people don't, etc. When are we getting a Jeff G Fuel? Fun fact. Following closely behind cryptocurrency, energy drinks are the #2 thing that I most frequently turn down sponsorships for. And I don't have any personal ethical dilemmas with energy drinks like I do with crypto, so much as I personally just don't drink any energy drinks, so I don't feel comfortable advertising them. Red Bull story. Yeah, so once upon a time when Magic Arena was taking off, I was a member of Tempo Storm, the esports org, and one of their sponsors was Red Bull. So I used to get a case of Red Bull sent to my house every single month or so as part of their partnership deal. And I kid you not, I literally could not give that shit away. Like, I have like people, we have like people go over and play games and shit, and like, yeah, it was just like, it just sat there and no one wanted it. It's like, why do you exist? A DJ on Twitch. I don't get DMCA strikes, but your VODs do get muted. The only reason you don't get DMCA strikes if you don't explicitly have permission to or licensing to stream the music that you're DJing with is because the system hasn't caught up to you yet. Twitch muting your VODs is basically them trying to cover their own ass from being liable for DMCA strikes on their platform. Oh, I forgot I didn't have priority. I was Cosmoing. That's fine. We'll just hit Dr. Doom and win the game. It's not a big deal. But yeah, if Twitch is muting your VODs, it basically means that you're breaking your agreement. They're trying to cover your ass for you. Some noted exceptions, but in general, that's what it means. Yeah. And when people are like, oh, if you want to use your archives on places like YouTube, people that stream music under their stuff on Twitch that they don't have the rights to, they split the audio off so their recordings don't have the audio in it, so they can use them on platforms that actually get monitored for people stealing content that they don't own. And the whole DMCA system is a mess for a variety of reasons, like YouTube has a bunch of inaccurate and bad faith strikes in addition to legitimate ones, but the whole system being a mess doesn't excuse people stealing stuff that they don't own. Sure, eyes lamp. Rude. Playing these out. Yeah, like, even my cell phone in 2023 can, like, watch a Twitch stream and also play my music app at the same time. And if your cell phone can't watch a Twitch stream and play a music app at the same time in 2023, you should take your Apple device and throw it away and buy a real piece of hardware and software. Your iPhone does that finally? Does it? That's exciting. People should be able to do what they want with their stuff. For a long time, they couldn't do that. I'm glad they finally gained that feature and have stepped into the future. 2023 really is the future, chat. Have an iPhone, it definitely does not do that. Ah, the mixed feedback. We could do Wong here together? That's kind of hilarious. This is the problem. This is the problem with fucking people and discourse in 2023. Figured you would be trying to dunk on people for what phone that they used. I didn't say a fucking word about any individuals. I said you should buy hardware and software that lets you do what you want with your phone, and I criticized Apple and their shitty fucking restrictions on what they let their owners do with their phone. And if your entire fucking personality is so tied up in your goddamn mobile phone of all things that I can't criticize your mobile phone for the lack of control it gives its users without you taking it fucking personally, the problem isn't my criticism, it's your goddamn personality defect. It's nothing to do with you as a person. It has everything to do with the company. If you can't remove the criticism of the thing you like from the criticism of you as a person, that's not a me problem. It's a you problem. Griffin Bruce with the 81-month resubscription. One of the OGs. Math, hard. 60 months is 5 years. 72 months is 6 years. Almost 7 years at 81 months. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. The next downgrades happen. The next patch is scheduled for a week from today on the 16th. That is when series downgrades will happen for the month. For people asking me for substitutions for cards in this deck, I have no idea. We copied this deck off the internet like the filthy net decking scum that I am. I have no strong opinions on which cards are good, bad, or otherwise in it. Feel free to try stuff out. Fury and Storm, thank you for the half of year. Your criticism of the Apple device isn't accurate. They are extremely usable friendly at this point. I like how you completely ignored the specific criticism I gave and gave me some vague fucking talking point there. I didn't say anything about Apple devices being user-friendly or not user-friendly, and that they didn't give you control of shit on your own hardware that you paid for. So yes, please get big mad about the thing that I did not say. Lemur Livewire, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. No, will be Series 3 on the 16th, a week from today. I mean, it's fine to like stuff. Saying I like my Samsung phone isn't me defending Samsung. Like, it's fine to give me a pointed, specific example and say, Jeff, you're off base here. But just being, like, super fucking vague and being like, that's not right, and not giving me a specific example of why it's not right doesn't do anything. It just comes into the chat and just wants to be contrarian, right? Like, I'm wrong all of the time. Ask my wife how often I am wrong, chat. But if you want to come in here and tell me that I'm wrong, and don't expect me to just roll over and be like, yes, you're right, I'm wrong. If you come in here and the only thing you say is you're wrong, like, Give me a reasonable argument or have a discussion with me about why you feel differently or why I'm off base. Engage. Don't just be like, "Urgh." Yes, that's true. It's Apple stuff. Apple stuff in part tends to be user-friendly because it's highly restrictive. They put a bunch of fucking kid gloves on everything so people can't break their own shit or hurt themselves. We're super dead here, but I'm gonna give TLSG an ending to the game. TLSG doesn't use that name, does he? I have no idea. I'm an infinite, the cubes don't matter. What Android manufacturer shuts down their devices after a year or two? What is that? Are there are you, so that's one of the interesting things to go, for people that aren't familiar with my background, I spent high school and college working IT and tech support for a variety of different people and small businesses. I spent most of grad school and undergrad maintaining a Linux distribution and working on various open source software projects. And one of the things that's always amused me about the Apple versus Android discussion is when people say something negative about an Android device, like it's true of all Android devices. And the thing about Android devices is that the range and quality you get with Android is fucking huge, because literally anyone can make an Android device and put it on the market, right? Whereas like with Apple, there's only one company making Apple devices, and they're all very similar. So like the quality of my $2,000 Samsung phone versus the quality of random $100 throwaway Android device is fucking night and day, starkly different. I think I'm doing this and then dinoing to fill the raft, and then we'll Moon Girl to fill our hand on 6. Android devices have less device support than Apple has is a fact. That's just not true, though. It varies depending on the manufacturer. You're right, if you're buying a really fucking cheap piece of hardware from a smaller Android producer, you're probably going to not have a great experience. Ooh, that's a great draw too. Lovely. They probably can't get points into the sandbar here, so we just need to win the left. My experience with Android devices is basically exclusively buying high-end devices. OnePlus and Samsung are basically the only Android devices I'll touch with a 10-foot pole. And my experience with both of those brands has been very good. My children still use my old 1 plus 5 and 6. Like, when did the 1 plus 5 release? 1 plus 5 release date. June 2017. So it's 6 years old, almost. I want to buy the phone you have. Do you legit recommend it if you have the means? If you can afford to spend the ungodly amount of money it costs to buy the double phone and you like the idea of walking around with a big screen in your pocket, I don't think I'll ever go back to having a not foldable phone. They're so great. Absolutely love it. What's the battery life like on that? I walk around for an entire day sometimes without having to recharge the battery. Playing games and stuff. And would I rather Moon Girl or would I rather Quinjet? I guess Moon Girl gets me 2 Sarahs to play next to her, which is kind of fun. I kind of like the idea of having Coulson things, though. How to do this? Hey, thanks for the biddies, RGB. Do I play Snap on my phone? Yeah. If I do this, I get a free 6-drop, and I'll have 2 1 energy centuries. Alright, and with that comment, by the way, I'd like to move on from the topic of talking about mobile phones, because the descriptor of person is tying their entire personality to this mobile device is definitely not an uncommon one, and this discussion doesn't go anywhere productive. This is a quality turn 6 here. Oh, how many cards are they discarding? Only 2? No, there's more. Oh my gosh, we're gonna lose it by a little bit. I need to put more here. So close. How much have you invested in Snap already? It seems like a lot. So, I wanna, before I give you a number, and I have a number, I would just like to say, I do not think of the money that I have put into Marvel Snap as an investment. People often phrase their spending in games like Marvel Snap and Magic the Gathering and others as an investment, because it helps soften the blow of how much they are spending. So to give you a number, I have taken approximately 5,000 USD and set fire to it in exchange for the shiny pixels that you currently see on your screen. I did not invest in these pixels. I set money on fire to acquire them. Except for the gacha waifus, those are investment. Has Marvel Snap been out for a year yet? How long is $5,000 over? Can anybody give me a... What was my first Marvel Snap video? I need to go back and look. Marvel Snap first gameplay session, May 26, 2022. So I've spent $5,000 over almost 1 calendar year. Someone asked, is that tax deductible? So, I am a corporation in the United States. And for what those of you at home are wondering what that means, it means I have more voting rights than most of you, okay? That's just how it works. Corporations are better than people. The law said it, not me. Enjoy your extra rights. Is that on par with the spending I had to do for Magic? So it's more than Magic Arena. My average spending on Magic Arena was approximately my Magic Arena spending was approximately $2,000 to $3,000 per year. This is a bit more than that. That's true. My spending has slowed. Now that I am Series 3 complete, my upkeep spending on Marvel Snap will be similar to the upkeep spending that I would do on Magic. It'll cost me approximately $200 a month to stay Series 5 complete from here on out, which is very comparable to what I was spending on Arena. Identical, in fact, just about. Do I have any regrets spending that much money? No, Marvel Snap, for people that are new, is my full-time job. This Twitch stream and the YouTube content that I produce pays for the roof over my children's head and puts food on the table. I do not have any regrets spending money so I can have this be my job.
Escaped.
For people that are curious, my income varies greatly year to year, but I make low 6 figures here on Twitch and YouTube between the two of them. So if my operational expenses for the year are $5,000 plus some computer equipment here and there, it's really not that much on scale. My best year on Twitch to date, I made approximately $260,000. And last year on Twitch, I think I finished at like 130,000 or so. I have to double check. I don't have the number offhand, but it was much less than 260. There's big swings. Do I write off my internet bill? I do the smart thing, which is pay a professional to tell me the correct things to do with preparing my taxes, and then I listen to them. Is Lad worth buying if you have enough tokens for high evo again in a few weeks? My initial impression of Iron Lad is that if I had to choose between Iron Lad and Jeff, I would currently prefer Jeff. But if you already have Jeff and you think you're going to have high evo too, Iron Lad's probably the third best, but opinion's still early on this card. It could change. Jeff, I believe, should be Series 4 next month, so like 5 weeks. It's gonna be a second still. What if I just made a bunch of Doom bots? How do you budget family finances with your income being that variable? My wife and I basically just don't spend more than what she makes until we see what I make in a given month. We also like aren't particularly extravagant or fancy people, so like a lot of what we do is just like paying the house off sooner or doing other investment type stuff that's more conservative. Is this actually our best play? I think this is actually our best play, which is kind of sad. Got him?
Victory.
You get in your savings for the month that you snap and double down. A lot of the markets have been. What I am about to say is not financial advice, and if you have questions about what to do with your finances, you should consult a professional. But the markets have been indicating that something's got to fucking fall out at some point, right? So we've been pretty conservative with where we put our money in terms of investment. Mostly just maxing out the Roth IRAs and then we've got some I bonds that have had decent rates on that we put money into. You guys are forgetting about is YouTube, which probably makes more. Twitch is my primary platform. YouTube accounts for approximately 20 to 30% of my income in a given month. Twitch is more. And those numbers that I told you, that 260 and 130,000 numbers, those are all encompassing for my incomes for the years. That includes YouTube, Twitch, third-party sponsorships, everything. I'm not hiding extra numbers from you. If my goal was to not tell you what I make, I just wouldn't talk about it. And to answer the question, why do I talk about it? The answer to that is you should always be willing to talk about the amount of money that you make at your job, especially with your coworkers, because people being encouraged not to talk about the amount of money that they make is a capitalist ploy to pay all of you less. Make sure you talk about how much money you make with your coworkers. Some or all of you are being underpaid. What if you're the one getting paid more? I don't know. Do you know that with certainty? Dream Dimension, perpetually annoying. One of the regular, I think it was Duck, asked how is this year looking. This year is looking to be one of my stronger years. Definitely more than last year. But it's still early, right? We're only halfway through the year. to give you another apt comparison, part of the reason why I put the sub goal up for 2,500 to not do ad rolls consistently like we had been is because Marvel Snap peaked and then is declining, like is typical of games after they release. Like I said, Magic Arena the year it released was my best year ever on Twitch, or making content in general. So like in January, I had a little over 3,000 concurrent subscribers on Twitch. But for last month, for April, I had, I think it was like 2,300. So it's a pretty big swing as the game's leveled out a little bit. What was it? April was 2,360 compared to, yeah, compared to 3,000. What would you say is the most pivotal round? Like turn and snap? It really depends on what decks you're playing. Would I consider changing games to ride the new game wave? Nah, I'm not really a person that like chases specific games. That's like not how I've made content. I mostly just like play things that I'm having fun with. As long as I'm enjoying Snap, I will continue to make Snap content. And if you go back and look, right, like there were a couple of weeks where I did some other things in there where Snap wasn't at its best. And that's what I'll do, right? Like, if I'm not having fun with it, we'll try some other things. This Bishop variant is sick, by the way, yeah. It's great. This card might be one of the tops for animations in the game. Like, just with the fire coming off of it here, too. Like, really, really phenomenal 3D and animation effect. Hey, Noel Coward, thank you for the 3 months in advance. And for the tier 2, that's super generous. Close. Got him. That is to margins.
Victory.
This deck's felt pretty sweet. I don't know that Iron Lad has felt particularly crazy in this deck, but the Quinjet Zabu Sarah package has felt pretty good. I think the shelf life is for Marvel Snap. I think Marvel Snap, like, I believe the mobile game metrics last I checked said that Marvel Snap made like $9 million or something last month still. Or the month before, I forget what month I was looking at, but they've had a pretty healthy amount of revenue. I know that capitalism dictates that the line must perpetually go up, but they're a smaller studio, so I have to imagine that so long as they're profitable, they're gonna be happy and keep making the game. So it's hard to know like exactly what their operational expenses are, but I have to imagine that the game's got a decent lifespan in it if they keep making good choices. I think I'm actually playing the rock out just for the sake of my hand not being over full here, although maybe I don't want to play it in the middle because it makes Doctor Doom a little worse. Yes, that's true too, what Tyrone said. Snap, because it's tied to a bigger IP, in this case the MCU, could easily have some swings up and down over the years as the MCU pumps out more stuff. Yes, I think that's true too, TF. Their shelf life will also vary depending on how they expand the game past just producing new cards. Because new content that keeps your existing players engaged is important to the lifespan of the game. Like, you need to bring in new people as well slowly, but it's also important that you, like, keep your existing people coming back. Am I dumb for not investing money in anything and just saving? It depends on if how you're saving it is beating inflation or not, is the big thing. It could kind of go either way. We're like winning the right by a small margin. The center, we're going +4, +6. Going +11? That might not be enough. Whoa, they played for the left? We win the breaker, huh? I'm really surprised they didn't play Hawk mid. I guess they were worried about like a Dino coming down instead of Doom, which I guess is fair. Yeah, if they'd have hawked mid, we'd have been fine, right? Or we'd have lost. I mean, sorry, because this was 12, 13, that'd been 23. Other CCGs periodically do influxes of new cards to freshen up the game state. Do you expect Snap to ever do a bigger shakeup than just weekly cards? I don't currently expect them to do that. And I actually think the new releases not having an incredibly large or big swing impact on the metagame is more of a feature than the bug that a lot of people make it out to be. Marvel Snap's overall meta being relatively consistent and only going through small iterative changes as things happen, I think is actually really good for the game. As someone who came from Magic the Gathering before this, one of the big things, the big formats in Magic the Gathering were things like Commander or their modern format. And those formats, most notably, didn't experience big changes super consistently. Like, occasionally something would happen, but they were popular because people could keep coming back to the decks that they really liked playing, you know, months or sometimes even a year later. Yeah, a consistent metagame is good if it's healthy and interesting. Big agree. Big agree. Yeah, I think I had a post on Twitter the other day saying I think the over-the-air updates are one of the best things that's happened to Snap, and it's something that I've wanted in a card game for forever. Is the fact that they're like adding these consistent regular changes is just exactly what I want out of a card game. And I really hope that that continues to be the norm moving forward. I do this, I get an extra collector, and then next turn I could go collector plus dino. Yeah, I also like from impact it has on the designers and balancers is regular updates means there's less pressure on the dev team to get everything exactly right the first time. Because if they miss the mark on something, they can just fix it a week later. Yes, when the Magic folks tried to implement a digital-only format with regular changes, it kind of flopped. Also, though, Wizards didn't actually end up doing regular changes. They, like, announced they were gonna do regular changes, but then didn't actually. It was like, psych! They forgot the regular part. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, their idea of regular changes is like every 3 to 4 months, not once a week. So if they Ultron here, he's 10, meaning they're at 24. And then the Ultron Dorkos are 6. So if I put a Dino here and I put a Sentinel here, we win the game. Yikes, so close. A lot of Snap seems like it's pushing the get new people job onto the larger brand. A vast majority of their changes feel like they're based on keeping players over getting new ones. I completely disagree with that. In fact, the recent rework we saw to token acquisition, where Series 3 incomplete players now get lots of extra tokens, that change was a big deal for people who haven't been playing since the previous. If you hold Sentinel there, you win. That's not true. Hand size stays exactly the same. Sentinel puts a copy back in my hand. Wrong. Sentinel creates a Sentinel when you play it. It's hand size neutral. Smart Talic, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. The token economy change like impacted people who were Series 3 complete like a very small amount, but it was by and large a change for people that are newer to the game. Bad. And then I don't think I'm playing anything this turn, so I want to just go boom, boom, boom into boom, boom, boom. Although I guess if they reality stone instead of surrender, that doesn't work out well. Got me. The token change means nothing to early pull 3 players, but early Series 3 is harder to get now. I mean, it's only harder to get if you were spending money before. The free-to-play early Series 3 experience is very similar to what it was, if not identical. The one difference is you don't get 3 Series 3 cards right off the bat, but that's a pretty small change in the grand scheme of things. Why does it take a week to fix something? What do you mean, Sasquatch? For starters, if something's broken, you need probably more than a week's worth of information to figure out if it actually is busted or not. Contrary to what many YouTube video titles would have you believe, you can't just look at a card an hour after it's released and say this is broken, it needs to change. That's not how reality works. Get Dr. Doom tier. Ah, we're gonna come up one short. So close. Sentinel doesn't have space to generate a card to our hand. We're up on that breaker too if we'd have gotten there. think Nebula should be a 1-0 like Sunspot. I think we don't have enough data on Nebula one way or the other yet. I wouldn't be surprised if Nebula eventually lost a point of power, but I also wouldn't be surprised if she stayed the same and was fine. I would state that the Series 3 complete experience is constantly going to change because Series 3 is always changing where the end goal number is. Yeah, Lethal Llamas. So every time Marvel Snap has updated their economy, they've made it easier and faster for players to have access to every card in Series 3, basically. And I would assume that eventually that will continue to be the case. Ha! Our Iron Lad's a bit worse. But our hand gets to stay nice and full here. In your experience grinding from collection level 1000 to 2000, this new system is way worse. I could get 1 Series 3 card per week before. How much money were you spending? Because if you were a free-to-play player under the old system, you were only getting enough tokens for 1 Series 3 card per month, which is what you currently still get. So, like, yeah, if you were spending money, Series 3 complete takes a little bit longer. It's the primary result of that change. Snap him before we Cosmo him here in the flooding. Think Howard will be good or a little pointless? I don't know. It's a hard one to have a beat on. Oh, that's true. The token Tuesdays changed the math on that for a little bit.
Victory.
Is an accurate statement. I forgot I was already Series 3 complete when Token Tuesday started happening, but you're right, those did move the needle for a little bit. Even for free players. Is Iron Lad worth it? So far, my answer is no, but we've only played with the card for a couple hours, so that could change. I would rate Iron Lad under High Evolutionary and Jeff currently. In terms of priority I would have for spending tokens on them. Uno cards are downgraded Series 3 yet. Yep. You can check out which cards are going to be downgrading next week in my tier list video here. You rate High Evolutionary over Jeff? Yes, purely due to the fact that High Evolutionary is perpetually Series 5. I'm new to Token Tuesdays. Why is this one more than last week? They rotate through 3 different values, Sasquatch. There's a 650, a 450, and an 850, and they just keep going in order through those. Would you rate High Evolutionary, or would you rate Iron Lad better than Stegron? Yeah, definitely. I think that's a low bar, though. I think Stegron is, like, niche playable at best. Yeah, I agree with that TikTok too little. Whenever people talk about them needing to fix card acquisition, it always makes me chuckle a little almost nervously, just because a lot of the things that people talk about being broken with card acquisition aren't actually broken, chat. They're features. Oh my god, Agatha played around Hala for them. Got me. We're actually dead to the Agatha deck.
Escaped.
Just click on your settings and make sure you're in 60 FPS mode, sir. Chat, can someone do me a favor for, I need a low effort meme. Can someone make me a copy of the guy poking a thing with a stick saying do something, but with Iron Lad as the thing that he's poking? I need it for Twitter. You kids know which one I'm talking about, okay? I'm sure. Iron Lad could copy a rock, but he could also copy a... He could also copy a Cerebro. And if he copies a rock, he gets bigger in DC. Nailed it. Easy game. Easy game. Yo, 4-9 Iron Lad. Abomination, eat your heart out. Abomination wishes he was half this good.
Opponent snapped.
All right, chat. We're going to pretend we're Kentucky and we're going to send Mitch McConnell to DC. Is it enough? Rip. You're forced to compete against players that are Series 3 complete. That's just not true. There's collection level based matchmaking. So the number one thing that people don't seem to get is that the number one thing people don't seem to get, and I've heard this like the entirety of Marvel stuff. They're like, oh, I'm playing against people that are Series 3 complete. It's like, no, most of the time, when you're not Series 3 complete, you're also playing against people that are not Series 3 complete, but they just happen to be playing the cards that they own just like you are. Like, you don't know what your opponent's collection level is unless you're explicitly pairing into people like me and you that are streaming, right? Okay, so yeah, my understanding is infinite matchmaking doesn't use collection level, but there's nothing to play for in infinite, Derek. So like that's not a thing. Yeah, I have yet to have someone link me a lad meme. I'll take one. Thank you, Oak Bob. Why don't you come in here and make your first post be a fucking link to a Reddit in my chat? Get out of here. You're one fucking anecdote. You're a peak Redditor though. Using your one fucking anecdotal example as determination that something's broken. Oh, that's so sad. Iron Lad would have been a turn 3 Sarah. Edge. What happens if Iron Lad copies Kang? Your Iron Lad disappears. There are parts of Reddit that are fine. Most of the gaming subreddits, especially the comment sections, are not those though. Yes, collection level is not the only thing that goes into it. If you're, and here's the other thing, chat. If yours, and this is again another thing that gamers have no self-awareness about and they just don't fucking understand. If you are someone who is watching Marvel Snap on Twitch.tv and you're watching Marvel Snap on YouTube and you're talking about Marvel Snap on Reddit, you are automatically not the fucking average use case or average player for Marvel Snap players. The average Marvel Snap player is playing the game a few hours a day, if that, probably like 10 to 15 minutes a day, and they're not looking up content and super fucking plugged in on it. And what that means is, if you're someone that's going above and beyond, you're probably a bit better at the game than the average person, so your matchmaking experience and your MMR is not the average experience. Alright, that's the good stuff right there. We'll take those. Keep seeing people talk about Iron Lad having the pitch to be the best card at Marvel Snap, and after 4 hours on stream, I'm just sitting here like, do something. Do it. I wouldn't even describe him as being bad. Like, I definitely wouldn't call him a bad card, but it's just like, it's not done anything that's like, yes, this is broken. This is the best card in Marvel Snap. I don't know, maybe we'll get there. Maybe we'll figure it out. It's still early. There's potential to be broken here. He's just cherry flavored Jubilee. He's just cherry flavored Jubilee. That's the good stuff right there. Wolverine could be indicative of Galactus, so I'm not going to play the Cosmo out proactively. I want to try and use that to game a particular lane later, potentially.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh my god, we just sandbanded. That's fine. Their Galactus deck didn't do anything. Boring. Yeah, we've had some fun games. Honestly, we were talking about music and my income and all sorts of random non-snap things as we've been rambling today. And we've had a bunch of good games with this deck, but I just haven't written any of them down. We've been playing this deck for 90 minutes, and there's probably a highlight in there if I go look for it, but I only have 2 games written down as notes. Tomorrow's definitely going to be a Cerebro 6 highlight. Not close. Tomorrow's a Cerebro 6 highlight. That deck was a delight earlier. What about a move deck or a discard? So the problem, a couple people have asked about move and discard. So the problem with move and discard decks is getting a lot of those types of effects at random isn't really good. Like, a lot of those effects require you to, like, make informed decisions to leverage them appropriately. Yeah, for those of you that came in late, we played Cerebro 6 with Hella and Hellcow. It was a good time. We'll probably do more of that before we sign off today, but I wanna try a couple other things out on the in-between. Yeah, we tried some ongoing shells, and they just felt kind of mid-leg in different ways. So it'll take us up to 9 energy next turn. I like the idea of Howard giving you the ability to play more bad cards with your Iron Lad and mitigate that risk, basically, Duck. It feels like it should remove some of the deck building requirement, if that makes sense. What if I did this? Excellent. Excellent. Got him. And this keeps the dino the same size, but also gives 2 to the collector. Oh, Jeff can move. I forgot about that. I think we're still good though, right? They're like a Patriot deck? Maybe? Are they a Patriot deck? I started to breed. Let's see what they do. The Brood is throwing me off. They're like a good 6-drop. Oh, they take the Throne Room with Jeff and Marvel. Cool. It's fun, Dash. Like most Cerebro decks, not amazing, but it was amusing. Alright, I think I'm ready for a change of pace here. I didn't record enough for a highlight, but that's probably fine. This looks potentially okay. Just try and add some redundancy to the discard deck. It'll give us an excuse to play with our new Lady Sif split too. Having an extra Dracula is not terrible. Extra Morbius is fine too. Feel like there's a lot of good hits here. I think I believe I'm out of collector boosters, if I recall. I have 75. Yeah, I split him once and I missed, so need a bunch to get him back again. This one is that. Here's a gold. Let's squeeze Wong in here. I think Wong has always been lackluster in this archetype when I've tried it in the past. I don't think I'm interested in that. My Storm variant is 1,200 gold. I don't buy the 5k token variants. They're too expensive for me. They're a lot of money. Morbius is already in place, so that's fine. guess I'm Draculaing. This has been the tough part about playing this Dracula discard deck. I should have known better than to load up a Dracula discard deck. Just like, I feel like anytime you don't draw Apocalypse in this deck, the deck just doesn't work. Like, and people that have played this deck more than me, do you ever win a game where you don't draw Apocalypse?
Escaped.
I win games where I don't draw Apocalypse the Morbius Mystique version. Yeah, that's why I usually play the Morbius Mystique version. Maybe we should try him in there, actually. He's not good with Mystique, but it's fine otherwise. Oh, I got one, Duck. Thank you. We did the Twitters. Cold Iron Lad Wasp deck. Oh, I guess Modocking here isn't even good, right? Because it means by Dracula. Yeah, this was wrong. Actually, I should have played Morbius into Modoc Swarm. And then I would have had Apocalypse in hand for this discard at the end.
Escaped.
Okay, what's the best thing we can do with Iron Lad and Brood? Is that a thing? Sarah, this was Collector Land, actually. Is it Patriot? It might just be Patriot. If you get Surfer, you're also happy. Is that true, though? You had Ultra. Yeah, I don't think you can play Ultron if you're playing it. Not Maximus. Yeah, true. You can play Big Patriot with Doom. That's true. What about Surfer Patriot? What if we just, like, put it all together in mixed well? And then I don't have to play Mystique? Yeah, Debris. I don't know if I'm Cyclopsing with Iron Lad. I think Brood, Debris, and Doctor Doom might be enough. What other threes do I want? Does Mr. Sinister make a 6 power? That's a good question. Yeah, he does. Okay. Okay. Play Polaris. Yeah, I like it. We could play Wongers with the Zabu. We could just round out like a couple of tech cards. So this is a decent number of 3s. We don't have to be all in on Surfer. This deck seems too good. Let's play Wong. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Sarah's also good with Iron Lad. Okay, let's do that. Let's do Wong and Sarah. This is cute. And this is something that feels a lot of these decks have just been existing decks that shoved Iron Lad into them for the sake of shoving Iron Lad into them. And this is something that's like, there's some unique texture here at least, right? It's like something I wasn't really doing before. Why is there a Wasp in your Iron Lad deck? I don't understand. I could see Blue Marvel being better than Doctor Doom. However, ladding into Doctor Doom seems good. This deck's got a high density of good hits. Iron Lad no longer has an on reveal after his thing is resolved. Odin and Absorbing Man do not work with him. Get an excuse to play with our inked Mr. Sinister here too. Enjoy. Enjoy. Got him. Very safe rock, chat. Hey, that's an inked Hulkbuster, or is it just inked? Oh, it's just copying the animation here, right? The style. Hey, Coin, thanks for the quarter of a year. Sarah here, actually, so that way we can Brood Center. Do this, or do I do this? I think this is probably better. so far in my initial assessment of playing with Lad, the number one thing definitely feels like it's awkward to play Lad alongside tech cards. And maybe that's just something you're supposed to accept, that those are just like good cards so you play blanks in your deck. But that's definitely like a shout out of playing this card makes me feel like I don't want to play things like Shang-Chi and Enchantress.
Wind, aid my hand.
Our opponents from the Time Variance Authority, chat.
Opponent snapped.
How do people know chat command? So, when there's a relevant new command, I throw it in the stream title. And we're often just kind of good about making commands here on this channel. So, if there's a relevant topic to talk about, I probably have a command for it, rather than answering questions on repeat. I think it's right not to snap here, because I think there's a chance that they stay for 4, but obviously, like, they were just expecting this to win and it did not. Well, that's great. Unfortunately, they have priority here. Which means that they can storm this before we get to copy anything. How do you know when they have priority when it's all zeros? Names are highlighted, so you can see the kind of highlight here around my name. That means I have priority right now. Iron Lad has almost all banger hits here. Or 12 is solid. Oh, Goose is blocking me there. I was like, why can't I play there? Goose, got it. Hazmat. Okay. Okay, now the good news is I know they can't I know they can't storm Limbo. Is this crazy? Call me maybe? Alternatively, I could fill Limbo this turn. If I debris left, I lose center, is the problem. I think the two plays here are Sarah left or debris mid with Surfer right. The real upside to Sarahing is that I set up a triple Surfer. The question is, do I get to maintain priority through this? I'd really like priority going into the next turn so I can debris them to fill a space here before they copy over from their London. I think we're gonna unfortunately lose priority here.
I am Iron Man.
This probably wins the game though. Oh, I blocked the second Surfer. Fuck. We'd have won the game if I'd have just brooded, right? My brain is bad. If we brood, it fills, and then we're +8 here, right? From this? Yeah. That was a mistake. We talked about debriing middle of the last turn. It was just in my autopilot. That's a shame. It was a real good game otherwise. Yeah, the sound and visual effects on Jeff are easily some of the best. They're like very subtle but pleasant. They're very likely a Patriot deck as well. I'm going to land here on the right, even if he copies Surfer Allah or Wong. I can move Jeff. Sarah's an excellent hit. This is Patriot. I just don't think I have a way to get enough stats into either of these two locations. I really needed Surfer to pair with the Wong. So a lot of the stuff, people asking about Lad and Lockjaw. If you look at the Lockjaw decks, a lot of the things in Lockjaw decks are just big numbers. They're not really things that you want to copy with Iron Lad, so he's much worse than Jubilee in that type of deck. What cards would you like to see change in the next OTA update? I think just changes similar to last week, where they just like make some cards that are a little bit weak better is probably what I expect this week. Maybe a change to Darkhawk, but I think it's probably still too early to say that. Captain America and Punisher are good callouts for cards that can use better numbers. I think you could even make Punisher like a 2-1. Let Punisher compete for the good playable 2-drop slot. That I want to... I want to play Debris here. They say they can adjust energy cost via OTA or just power. They can adjust any numbers on the card. So power, energy cost, or numbers in the text box. Not a huge surfer, but like still plenty of stats here, right? plus 8, so 10 power on our 5th turn, and then Dr. Doom into the Wong will also pump some stuff up. More importantly, this Surfer is going to grab us priority going into the last turn, so we can get our double Doom bots off without having to worry about something like a Cosmo rearing his head. This will be 14 power on the left and 12 power on the right with the sewer system.
Victory.
Not a casual Iron Fist enjoyer. I ain't afraid of no danger room. It amuses you when people say a card is broken hours after release. What about when they say a card is broken before it releases? Those are my favorites. Remember Reddit? Yep.
Escaped.
Can't be arrowed if our card blows up. That's just true, you know. Just the facts with Twitch chat. A nice tree? It is a nice tree. It's funny. That's what Haley says every time she sees this shirt. Like, it's a nice tree, Daddy. Sure is. Okay, I think we've won the eternity range. Small chance. I have won the eternity range.
Enough said, bub.
It feels unique, Del's Keep. I don't know that it's better than just regular Sarah. It's the most unique feeling Lad deck, at least. If we didn't just shove Lad into an existing deck and call it a day and say it's broken. It's so easy to counter, yep. To be fair, we did lose the 1 and 3 on their Wolverine. Ooh, that's great, because it means I'll get to get Sarah down before the Dream Dimension takes off. Expansion diff.
Wind, aid my hand.
Wow, imagine being able to storm the Dream Dimension and deciding against it. What is Sabu? No. They're going to 14 on the right. Or 12? They're going to 12. So Surfer ties the right. I guess if Polaris gets lucky, we win the right. Where are we at on the breaker? Oh, we missed it by 1. Okay. We lost the Polaris 50-50. If Polaris would have grabbed Carnage, they would have had 14 in the middle and they would have had 10 over here. Close game. This deck want Carnage Cosmo. I mean, most of our deck is on reveal effects, right? I think no. Honestly, I haven't played a single Iron Lad deck yet today where the conclusion at the end wouldn't be you could just replace Iron Lad in this deck with a different card and it would still be fine. Which, I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. It's just replacement level and absolutely everything that it does, but it's definitely not super exciting. This deck's been the closest to like, hey, we're doing something kind of unique and interesting. I actually just, like, don't have room to play Mr. Sinister. I'm just brooding here. What's snapping me, really? Yes, to your rock slide. I think I have to show the Wong in advance here, unfortunately, because, I want to be able to play a 3-drop with the Silver Surfer next turn. We could get Enchantress on the right, but if they're Enchantressing on the right, they're not playing another 4-drop, which I think is good for us. Our best Iron Lad hit here is obviously Patriot, but that's only 1 in 6. He's still just a 6-power thing into the Pet Mansion, though. Oh, they do have Zabutsu. That's a good shout. I missed that. What's funny here is... I was gonna say we'd have won if we had switched Iron Lad and Surfer. That's not true, right? We have a -6 on the left. Jeff and say on the left. Oh! Yeah, I could have left Jeff on the left and just played for harder for here. Yeah, that's probably the line, is leave Jeff left. And Lad plus Surfer on the right. Good shout. One of my anecdotal observations is something that's interesting that happens with Snap that didn't happen in a lot of other card games, both because of how they release cards and because of how decks are built, is that because Marvel Snap only releases 1 card at a time, and there's no resource system in this game to kind of limit you on which cards could go in which decks. So many of the day 1 Marvel Snap decks that get posted are people just like cutting the worst card in any given deck list for the new card and being like, oh my god, look at the new card, it's crazy. And it's like, well, yeah, of course the deck that you're playing like performed well. It was like the best deck before this card release. So like if you cut the worst card, you're still 11 cards of the previous best deck. That is a great variant and split on him, yeah. A lot of fun. Hey, Wootsy, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Third of a year, math and stuff. Okay. That was a fine lad hit. Lad did a thing. We get the breaker still? Yeah.
Victory.
Like, I found, I would be surprised if this was the best deck that has Iron Lad in it, but so far this is the one that feels like it's leveraging specifically Iron Lad better than anything. To the surprise of no one, Trump found liable for damages of sexual assault to the tune of $2 million. I assume that was a civil suit, Essex. Also, like, nobody should be surprised by that, really, right? Yeah, like, he went on camera and admitted to grabbing women. Jeff here, and then hopefully we draw a Brood to fill it up. So he says, I'll play for Asgard now. Lot of good hits here for the Iron Lad. This is sick, so I get to go ahead and Brood fill the raft now too. Lovely. Use your tokens on Jeff or High Evolutionary. It's a hard sell to encourage you to buy anything other than a permanent Series 5 card. Alright, so their Darkhawk's about to be fucking huge. It's a little problematic. This is the best we could do. Their Darkhawk's gonna be 24. Ugh. Maybe Orca plus Surfer drags us across the finish line here. Rip. We win this game very easily if Vibranium Mines aren't there. Sedge. Our Darkhawk just getting a casual free 18 power. Someone asked me earlier my opinion on OTA changes. The more I play with it against this card, the more I think it should probably be like a 4/4 that gets +1 per card in your opponent's deck.
Gotta ask chat.
Oh, I forgot you had pineapple too.
We gotta ask chat though.
Was
Chat, he sends me a message and he says, could you drop me a plate and some fruit if you get a chance? So I brought him a frickin' plate and some fruit, but apparently he wanted a plate of fruit. How should I have interpreted that?
you got it right.
A plate
you brought
and
you
some
brought
fruit.
and I wanted it on a
And
plate.
so I asked him a plate of what? And he said a plate of fruit. And I'm like, that's not what you said.
You understood. It translated.
Can you take the whole thing?
The whole thing? Well, I only need a couple of forms. Thank you, love. Wootsy, thanks for the third of a year, by the way. There are too many shitty locations that make Dark Arc bigger. Yeah, the card just incidentally gets massive in a few different ways. It's very strong. Nebula, step into my office. Over, we need to have a chat. There's a good lad. There's a good lad. Get out. Bam, bam, thank you, ma'am. Imagine trying to Professor X me while I have Jeff the Shark in play. Just imagine the audacity. What's my favorite bread? I think as a millennial, I'm obligated to say sourdough, right? At some point, they must be planning to have a system where they can add backgrounds and crackles or whatever rather than having 20 variations of each card. I hope so. It definitely becomes unmanageable. There are other breads. Yeah, exactly. My favorite breakfast place in town, champ, has avocado toast served on sourdough. It's sourdough toast, avocado spread, some greens, a little bit of dressing, and then an egg on top of it over easy. It's very good. Did you say the damaging price of avocado toast is primarily why you're a liberal? LOL. Hey, one Hulk, please. Iron Chad, please. Woo! The lad's feeling a little frisky, chat. Oh, I'm so sad. Why doesn't he splash? Why doesn't he splash? I feel so cheated. It feels so cheated. Unplayable, basically. What a fucking game. I'm gonna snap that because we're a Dr. Doom deck, but just like, wow. What a game. It's my beard routine. I put shampoo in it when I'm in the shower.
Wind aid my hand.
And that is it. Do I use a special shampoo? Nope. It's the shampoo that I would normally use on my head. Easily the best draw on our deck here. So they could Cerebro, which would add 8 here. But if they Cerebro here, they're only going to 5 and then maybe 4 more here. And Dr. Doom is adding 7. So we should be good to go. I think I couldn't get into the center. Bop dippy dop, my doom bots. Really love these doom bots. Whipping up some doom. Yeah, yeah. How many Patriot splits am I at? Should probably play some more of that card. It looks really out of place in these decks without a nice shiny cosmetic. They split him twice? Eck. The Doom a top 10 card. Yeah, he's great.
Victory.
People asking for my top fruits. I'm currently eating a plum. My top 3 fruits are probably in no particular order. Don't ask me. Don't make me pick. Blueberries, plums, and kiwi are probably top 3 in some effect. Green versus gold kiwi. You know, I don't think I've ever had a gold kiwi. I didn't know that was a thing until you just said it. Is a cake shake a fruit? Sometimes they have lemon cake shakes, Beetle. Does that count? A few decent hits here for the Iron Shed. It's not bad. Fill her up. Some gas in the tank. Money in the bank. Favorite juice? I don't really do a lot of juice. I don't really drink juice or soda.
I am Iron Man. All systems go.
It's a rough one. What do you think of this? Order? I did brood first. Oh, I need to brood before debris. The debris under a Cosmo. You're right. I could technically do this, but the debris under a Cosmo. And then we're beating this in the middle, right? Yeah. I think they had to play left because we had them locked in there. We just had to hook to in the middle otherwise. Why not Surfer left? Because I'm bad. Good call. Surfer left is just more stats, right? Would have shrunk their lizard too. Dangers of talking and clicking. Trick. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Appreciate it. Lad worth 6K. So far, I'd say no. I would currently rate Lad underneath Jeff the Shark, and I would probably rate it under High Evolutionary, if only based on the fact that High Evolutionary is permanently 6K. I will say, for people looking to do something that's kind of novel with Iron Lad, if you pick him up, this has felt like the most interesting / unique / powerful Iron Lad deck that we've played, where I'm like, yes, Iron Lad is doing something that's probably not replaceable here. And this deck has felt reasonable. It's playing a pretty unique mix of cards. Yeah, he's a fun sweet card for sure. All my great Lad hits are in my hand here, which kind of sucks. Ooh, that's a solid one. Visible Woman, Black Widow, Misty Knight, some kind of weird Patriot thing. Iron Lad a Kang, the Iron Lad disappears, not the Kang.
Victory.
I would always recommend using your tokens to get permanently Series 5 cards before you get not permanently Series 5 cards. From a pure economy min-maxing perspective, that is the optimal thing to do, even if it isn't very interesting. Is the Nebula Stature deck playable without Black Bolt? It's pretty important. Moon Knight is much worse. I'm gonna snap them on the Patriots right here with our free squirrels. Ooh, that's great. Gonna poop out some friends. They could be I'm gonna brood the middle here because they could definitely be a Sandman deck. I might only get one more play for the rest of the game. Deal. Get locked out here. Well, I do have Jiff. Iron Lad will downgrade to Series 4 after 2 months like normal. We got 11 pixels out of 29 variants this morning. Dine Online, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
Absorbing Man in this deck to replace Wong. I can see that. Then you could go Iron Land, and if you hit Doom or Brood, you could copy it again. I definitely see that being okay.
I am Iron Man.
Clear for takeoff.
I am Iron Man.
I'm muted. Sorry, I'm dumb. We end up a little bit short here, unfortunately. We can only get 13 over here. Does Lad Absorbing Man work? If he copies it on reveal, it works.
Escaped.
Chat, I will be right back. I need to run to the restroom really quick. Don't go anywhere. I'm planning to stream for another 90 minutes or so. I'm gonna hit an ad roll because I'm stepping away anyways. See you in about 2 minutes. BRB. the next OTA? Thursday. Next week should be a patch week, so there won't... Next week should be a patch week, so there won't be an OTA next week, but this week we should get one on Thursday. Mostly expecting just another... Okay, we're gonna buff a few things. I don't think there's anything that's super problematic at the moment. Spaminator, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Damn it, Icebox. Hey, thank you, Tinkerer's Workshop. Appreciate you. I'm gonna move Jeff because Iron Lad could hit Brood here. It won't really hurt Trump. A civil punishment is not a punishment for him. That's correct, chat. If the penalty for breaking a law is only a fine, that means it's not actually illegal. It's just something poor people aren't allowed to do. What level did you become Avatar complete? I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really realize when exactly I became Avatar complete. We were ripping through a bunch of reserves at one point, and I was thinking, huh, I opened a lot of variants in there, and then I went back and noticed it was every 4 boxes about, and I was like, oh, we haven't gotten a title or whatever in a while. I would hope it would decrease his chances of running again, but who would know? All of the people that voted for Donald J. Trump in the United States voted for him after he was recorded on camera saying he grabs women by their genitals. So, like, having a court thing say he is liable for doing what he said he did recorded on camera, like, isn't really going to change the hearts and minds of any of those important people.
Have that.
Jeff should go down to series, the 3K tokens in 2 months. I believe it's next month's downgrade. Don't quote me on that, though. I'd have to look it up. Got a Shang-Chi here. Darkhawk. Big enough. Big enough. Happy Land Day, gamer. Thank you for the 7 months. Good to see you around. Cozy needs no introduction for many, I'm sure, chat. He's Marvel Snap's YouTube goat. But you should follow him on twitch.tv as well, just in case he ever decides to come out of streaming retirement. He's got a newborn-ish, though, so I know that's not easy when they're too little. Cozy makes the best infographics in Snap. Yeah, completely agree. The audio, the video, audio, and editing stuff, and Cozy's videos are unmatched on YouTube as a platform. Good knowledgeable player as well. But all the extra graphical stuff really puts him up over the top of what anybody else is doing on YouTube. Ricky asking for decks to get to infinite. These are my callouts for decks to get to infinite. I played a number of them for most of my climb. The last little bit of my climb yesterday with the Atuma control deck. Okay, we've got Wongers into Sarah into get Cosmode. Strong start. Okay, moving Jeff into the Strange Academy. Are they about to Professor X over here then? Is that what this means? Speaking of the Atuma control deck. Can someone in chat just confirm my ban just to make sure I'm remembering names correctly? But Robert Kennedy is the anti-vaxxer who's planning to try and run on the Dem ticket, right? I get a quick fact check there just to make sure I understand. Okay. Good. Geesers, any other anti-vaxxers hanging around in chat? We don't take kindly to people as fucking stupid as you around here, so feel free to show yourself the goddamn door. There's a world where this one's the game, right? Probably not. Pulls one of these over to here. Maybe I'm supposed to breathe this way. That's close. I'd probably retreat in this match before infinite, but post infinite, this is probably fine. Did we get him? It's gonna come down to the Polaris pull, right? We good regardless, because the Surfer kicks up? Close game.
Victory.
Yes, playing mid also into the Nebula tick is a good show.
Victory.
It's my choice to do it or not, and I've never pushed my choices on other people. I liked your content. Peace, I guess. Listen, Marvel Snap will be a much easier game if you're able to understand basic fucking concepts like you should be vaccinated. You're a proud anti-vaxxer. Look at that, chat. I just want the record to reflect this is a 4-month sub. Fuck you, anti-vaxxer. And the damage you do to the world and the world that my children have to live in. I guess we've been removed far enough from COVID that someone as fucking terrible as an anti-vaxxer could come in here because it hasn't come up frequently enough, but like, holy shit. Your decisions impact the people around you and the world that you live in. So you choosing not to get vaccinated from fucking preventable diseases like COVID and measles and other things that have been fucking eradicated in the past but are coming back because of fucking stupid people like anti-vaxxers, your decisions hurt other people around you. People that are too young to be vaccinated, people that have autoimmune disorders that don't allow them to get vaccinated. Don't tell me that people shouldn't force their views on you, because you force your fucking shitty illness on other people that could be preventable. I don't need your $5 or whatever a month. If you want to be a piece of shit, go be a piece of shit somewhere else. Giggle Piggy, thanks for the prime. Appreciate the support. Well, there's a good chance when we play Ironland here, he gets +8. Something I'm not sure I will ever fully be able to come to grips with as a logic-capable adult is how the generation of people that put my generation first in line for chickenpox vaccines and told us that you should never trust anybody you meet on the internet suddenly started getting their primary source of information from fucking Facebook. It's just like, what happened in the middle there for this to have been the result of what occurred? Like something went wrong. Oh, I could have played Jeff mid. Maybe, I mean, I'm gonna play Dr. Doom next turn, right? I guess we could just like play the Rock and Jeff. Yeah, Fox News is definitely a part of it. They snapped an arrow into the right. Wild. This rock is +8, says local man about to be Enchantress. The only card that makes sense for their snap here, right? And they're playing Enchantress deck. Yeah, okay. If Lad copies a rock, does Patriot buff him? He does, yeah. Hey, Trotterack, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Will High Evolutionary give Rock uncover powers? No. So the way High Evolutionary works is at the very start of the game, High Evolutionary changes every card currently in your deck at the start of the game that has no abilities to have powers. High Evolutionary doesn't constantly add powers to everything that you have that has no abilities throughout the course of the match. So High Evolutionary doesn't impact Subterranea, it doesn't impact Leech, it doesn't impact Korg or stuff like that. It's only just those 7 abilityless cards if they're in your deck at the start of the game along with High Evolutionary. I don't want to debris into the Bucky Barnes pack, because it could be a Carnage deck. Nailed it. Will High Evolutionary work if it like flips out of Expansion? No. I would assume it's just going to be like, what's his name works? Thanos, where like if Thanos flipped out, he wouldn't add Infinity Stones to your deck after the fact. He's a start of the game trigger, essentially. So he happens at the start of the game, changes your cards, and then that's it. That's all he does. Ooh, that's a good one. And these Broodlings still cost 3, right? So I get to go this here, and then we get to Surfer, pump up the jams a little bit. I'm into it.
Victory.
The Brood Lad is a good time. Alright, my notes say we've been playing this one for about an hour and a half, so I think it's time to kick around to the next one. I don't know if I feel like brewing another thing. We're only gonna play for another hour or so. Chat's been pretty good. Does chat deserve some more Cerebro 6 as a treat? For those that weren't here earlier, this deck is titled Can't See the Sun because we're too deep, okay? We're deep underground with this one. Alright, well, I'm glad we landed before that happened. It's so dumb that Lockjaw... shuffles this in. Alright, if we're truly a wizard, chat, we're gonna get to keep all of these, okay? Or do we play for the more egg? Is that better, actually? We're probably losing the center regardless, right? What if I do this? I'm gonna do this.
I am Iron Man.
Maybe I was winning if all 3 of them lived. It's like such a big gamble. And then if I play Hela here, Hela is 24 over here. Probably dead, but yellow. It's like Doctor Doom. A giant fucking waste of time. We're turning Hela into Spectrum here. We are, aren't we?
I am Iron Man.
Honestly, I should have left rather than feeding them a cube after that happened. Yeah, I could have played for winning the middle, I guess. Needing to win the right. Iron Man was rough. Rip. If Kang didn't waste so much time, would you still be the opinion that he should be in most decks? He'd be in more decks. I think decks that are looking to draw specific cards on turns 5 and 6 stand to benefit from his effect, is the primary ones that do. That's funny right there. That's funny. He's a hungry boy, chat. Gobble, gobble. Well, that's rude. They do have no upgrades on their cars. It's weird.
Victory.
In one of your videos, you mentioned that you studied stats at university. Do you have any advice to those of us who are starting to study it? Yeah, it's been so long since I was in a formal education setting. I don't know that I have any good ones off topic. Denny, welcome to the channel. Have you tried a Hawk deck? We did a little bit. It just didn't feel... We tried the Hawk Stature deck, and Iron Lad didn't feel better than the cards he was replacing in the Hawk Stature deck. Maybe there's a different Hawk deck that's not like the Stature Miles build that, like, wants to play Iron Lad. Because I agree he seems okay with those cards, but... The good stuff Stature Hawk deck is like a pretty tight list. I don't really know that there's room. That's actually a good shout, Kara. As someone who teaches some stats currently, don't trust your instincts, trust the math. One of the things that makes stats such a tough subject for a lot of people, 12-ounce skill, thanks for the half a year, is the fact that a lot of statistics isn't intuitive for a lot of humans. I played every day for half a year and you're at collection level 4,000. Well, I've been playing for almost a full year. I started playing the end of March last year. And I spent a giant pile of money. The pile of money certainly doesn't hurt. Well then. Do I want to be a Cerebro gamer? I could. It's kind of tempting to just like hood into Carnage all of these. Why did they buff Enchantress? Because she was underperforming. Because she was played much less than Shang-Chi and other similar cards. Just dead to Death Wave here. If I did this and this, and we kept the Hella, Copium. Yeah, Aladdin Dino Hawk seems pretty solid. It's like a deck that gives you more good lad hits. That seems fine. You trade Hellcow. If I have not, we don't have a good Hellcow split. It discards our cards we want to keep quite frequently. I said I wasn't gonna try another thing, but let's try that actually. Let's grab a. Iron Lad Devil Dino list. Oh, casual 1500 hood boosters. I add Dino Hawk. Yeah, this is a good looking set of cards, huh? It's like a Coulson. Not that many Coulson boosters. Almost all inked in gold. 1500 boosters, how many splits does that work out to? It's 155 per split, so it's almost 10 more. And I've split hood 11 times already. So, a lot. Is the answer to your question. We are a long time hood enjoyer. Kitty never left anyone's collection who bought it. It's just disabled from letting you join matches with her. Cosmo blocks his text. He does not, Pluto. Or Cosmo does not. We go for gold and yellow Kirby Nuts and Hood. Maybe someday. I can see that. I think I'm loading these up here and then Cosmoing next turn. Ah, yes, Professor X does stop him, for sure. Well, shit.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
They should have done this one, right? Because it moves here and then it moves to here. Oh, I guess I can't play here. Never mind. That makes sense. We're just dead here. I guess maybe this wins the game.
Opponent snapped.
It's like some worlds where this dude wins the game, right? Sure. Think your cubes are infinite. Are they Galactus? Watch them be Galactus. This beats Galactus. Yeah, fuck you. Oh, fuck you extra. They're definitely Galactus. Giant waste of my time. Wanted one, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back.
Escaped.
Yeah, okay, you're basically just strictly trolling if you're playing Keg at Infinite Rank. You know, Galactus enjoyers and trolling. Sounds about right. Think Iron Lad is good at some sort of destroy deck? No. People keep asking me about Iron Lad with stuff like destroy and move. And Iron Lad, until we, even when we get it, it might not still be good. But until we have something like Howard the Duck, until we have something like Howard the Duck, I don't think Iron Lad can be good in any of those A-B style decks where your decks are enablers and payoffs. Because with enablers and payoffs, you need things to show up in the right mix in the right order. So Iron Lad giving you one of those two at random is not super useful. And like maybe once you can make like some informed takes on what you're doing, it could be okay. But until then, I'd be really surprised if it's good.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Honestly, the second worst thing about big bads existing in Marvel Snap is the fact that I have to answer the question, is card X a big bad, about every single card that releases. For people that are new, exclamation point big bad in chat will always get you a list of all of the current big bads. If they're not in that list, they are not one.
Victory.
I think Jeff should be a big bad. If Marvel Snap was pay to win, like so many people cry that it is, Jeff the Baby Land Shark would be a perpetually Series 5 card, because he is fucking great. And he belongs in many Marvel Snap decks. Our deck's full of a bunch of decent hits for Iron Lad at the moment. Let it rip. Shadow King Enjoyer. Our opponent is a gamer of culture, chat. Does Iron Lad make every tempo deck with Zabu better? No, I actually don't think it does that. I actually think explicitly, Iron Lad has some anti-synergy with cards like Shang-Chi and Enchantress, which I think is actually quite good for the game overall. It actually adds this kind of source of tension with the types of cards that you would want to be playing, with Zabu. This is 12 if I play it with Rock Slide. I think we're just dead here, unfortunately. We can't beat a Taskmaster, at least. Why would they play Taskmaster left? I guess we could have beaten it. Oh. Sure?
Victory.
I don't have a source for different methods of card acquisition, but there's been talks from the Second Dinner devs that they're planning another iteration on Marvel Snap's card acquisition model. They've not shared any details yet, but they've said there is another iteration coming, which makes sense. I don't think they're ever going to be like one and done with the economy. Expecting there to just be like changes in perpetuity makes sense. Aaron Mordor. Golly. Alright, Rock Slide might be a little bit better than Korg this game, chat, but don't tell him. He's very sensitive. This is the same Shuri opponent we just played against, is accurate. Yes, Darkhawk will be dropping to Series 3 with the patch next Tuesday. Ooh, that gets us, doesn't it? Yes, if you have Darkhawk pinned, he'll drop to 1K. The opponent just playing their 12 least played cards. They might be. A lot of blue and green borders. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I don't know that Iron Lad is better than just playing a tech card in this deck. Cause that's kind of the slot he's in, right? Like he'd be Shang-Chi. Like if you look at a lot of these decks that people have been posting that like Iron Lad's busted and all that, they keep cutting the tech cards for him because they fit into similar spots in your energy spending. Well, so the person said Enchantress is better. I don't know that this particular deck with Dino and whatever wants to play Enchantress. That's probably not the case. Leave rather than play against Galactus. The only time, Godly Chaos, I would recommend holding your reserves is if you are Series 4 and or Series 5 complete. If you're just Series 3 complete, it does not take you long to reacquire Series 3 cards once they drop. Because remember, God, it's even got the gold glimmer flare. God, I want this variant so bad. We've been playing against Karen a lot recently. They have like an all gold discard deck. It looks really fucking good. And they've played a lot of Snap this season to have enough boosters to split Nebula. At least remember, the earliest they can get this split is the 5th split. They've split her at least 5 times. And yeah, they paid to accelerate the season pass almost assuredly, but you can't really pay to get a bunch of Nebula boosters. This is purely the result of them being a gamer. Yes, they did not. We played against them earlier and they actually didn't have this split. Is accurate.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, I should have put the Korg in the middle so the Nebula didn't trigger. That's on me. Lark, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it. $16 in the middle puts us at 23. We're kind of just flipping a coin with their apocalypse here, huh? So 16 puts us to 21. Oh, I guess that ties Apocalypse plus 3. This is good, actually. Or is the Apocalypse 16? The Apocalypse might be 16. I was discarded twice? Cause I think I got hit by the Lady Sif, right? It was 16 and we guessed right. Show the Nebula. Yeah, absolutely gorgeous. The background in general looks great on this artwork with the character popped out in the 3D. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've wanted a variant this much from the season pass. Yeah, their deck is very fancy. Actually, just all gold stuff. That's honestly the split system in this game is honestly one of the biggest innovations they had overall in the genre. Like in other digital card games, I've never really given a shit about the contents of my collection, but Marvel Snap really makes me feel like these cards are mine because they're so unique to what I have, right? Like there's probably only a handful of other people in the world that have like my Beast split or my Chavez split that are really good. Hey Zara, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. We screwed up their beautiful deck with an ugly rock. Oh. I always feel like I've earned my splits. Yeah, honestly, the fact that you can't just pay your way through boosters and you have to actually be playing with the cards goes a long way towards making the system feel good in a meaningful way as well. The odds this one's the lane. Feels high. I should do this in the other order. Sorry. Hold on. Order. Sequence. High is the answer. But even if we get, they have to Shang us this turn. If they're trying to Shang on 6, we should be good to go thanks to Dr. Doom. Bop, dip-a-dop, the Doom bots. Really love these Doom bots whipping up some Doom. Yeah, yeah. Finally got my first gold split on Sunspot at 9. Nice. We actually re-split my Inked Sunspot to get a gold background today when we opened my boxes and got some credits for reserves.
Victory.
One interesting thing from a psychology perspective is, while I appreciate that bundles like this one make it cheaper for me to get collector's tokens in terms of USD to collector's tokens, the fact that you spend less time upgrading cards to get your stuff definitely feels bad. So, Kitty, one thing they changed recently that I think I don't like is they've completely removed collection level from matchmaking inside of Infinite. I feel like that's probably not a good change. Yeah, that's the person whose name we were just playing against, Betsu Feta. So I assume they're just an early player Infinite. Yeah, that is a good note that usernames are not unique in Marvel Snap. And if you queue into a Jeff Hoagland who doesn't have a bunch of 6 splits and isn't using my closed beta avatar, it's an imposter. Hey, Ginger Kid, thanks for the prime. I appreciate it. Yeah, I guess that's just a symptom of them trying to do infinite versus infinite only matchmaking. Your collection level 2,500 and playing against Cayman College all the time. So, at a certain point, like, probably like 2,000 or 2,500 or 3,000 plus, at a certain point, I do think collection level matchmaking just largely shouldn't be a thing anymore. I don't know what exactly is the ideal number, but it's probably somewhere in that range. I queued into a Jeff Hoagland who had a full pixel deck, so I knew he was an imposter. Exactly. I care about how my cards look yet. Yeah, so pool 3 complete isn't really the measuring stick it once was, though, right? Because, like, pool 3 complete doesn't, what's the word I'm searching for? Pool 3 complete, doesn't increase your collector's tokens density more like it once was, right? Ah, I got us on the breaker. GG. How do they have gold Nebula? Playing an incredible amount of Marvel stat. I'm gonna be honest. Two thoughts on this deck. One, I don't know that Iron Lad is actually better than playing Shang-Chi in this deck or a different tech card. Two, this deck just never feels like it jives for me. It just never feels like it runs well. I don't think that's the indictment of the deck. It's got pretty reasonable stats every time I look at it. It just doesn't mesh well for me. Let's close out the last half hour or so with the continuing to play the Cerebro deck because it was the most amusing of the things we played today. Hey, Senior Saluta, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Looks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around. It's definitely a big enjoy the journey, don't focus on the destination for the early game stuff, Senior. The one thing I'd like to point out for a new player is that Snap is structured in such a way that you get at least 11 Series 3 cards or more per month without spending any money. And because they only downgrade 3 to 5 Series 3 cards per month, that means that you'll always be able to catch up and get a full Series 3 collection eventually, regardless of when you start playing, even without spending anything. So it'll take you a little bit to get there, but the system is designed in a way that you will always make it up to where everybody else is at so far. So here's an interesting thought. Do I need a 4th Cerebro, or do I want a 12 power demon over here? I think I actually want a 12 power demon over here. The Nova is a little bit monka because they could be a Killmonger deck here. I think 3 Cerebros is probably plenty. Game took a little bit of a rocky turn. The good news is our Cerebros aren't getting Enchantress to this game. Oh, we could have played the demon right. Yeah, that's a good thought because of the slide. That's an astute observation. Good take. The bigger they are, the harder they fall here, unfortunately. We have Garrett. It is impressive that you have Gold Nebula already. That's a lot of gaming in a small amount of time. I take it there's probably not a replacement for Iron Lad in this deck. Listen, chat, this deck's probably bad even with Iron Lad. So if you're missing him and you want to take this for a spin, just like cut him for your favorite 6-power card and play it to your heart's content. Find your joy. My body is ready for this Iron Lad to proc Hellcow. Oh, this is the Galactus, the serial Galactus player. Oh.
Opponent snap.
Yeah. I'm gonna pay you 1 cube to fuck off, Galactus.
Escape.
So long, bud. Please go somewhere else and make someone else feel bad. Well, the shirt, thank you. Actually, pseudo-sponsored thing. I had their stuff for a little while. I reached out to them about partnering up, and they were happy too. So there's a site called Into the AM. They do a bunch of fantastic graphical t-shirts with lots of different wonderful colors and designs. Snoise. Oh yeah, Snow Guard is a card. Yep. Mood. My understanding is that better booster targeting has been shelved in favor of better booster targeting has been shelved because they are happy enough with the current booster targeting system that they have. Which is, if your card needs boosters to get upgraded, it's twice as likely to grab them. Players needing to farm boosters, I have to assume is one of their big engagement tools. So I'm not too surprised. God damn it. Big rip. Big rip!
Opponent snapped.
I capped boosters each day for the first 5 days this season. It's a lot of boosties. Anybody have a body bag for this Wong? Monka Gambit! Alright. How's the 2x booster rate work? If a card in your deck is currently missing boosters towards its next level, it is twice as likely to get boosters as other cards in your deck, which is still pretty unlikely, because remember, 2x 1 in 12 is still pretty low. But that is how it is. Is what it is, what it is. You have to have the specific split in your deck to need the boosters. My understanding is you have a card that's infinite bordered in your deck, and it's 2x until you have 50 boosters on it. I think Shang-Chi should only destroy 1 card. No. Like, actually, I'm quite a vanishing cheese design. I think it's very reasonable.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
What was the last social political opinion you changed your mind on because you learned more about something? I mean, like, opinions on things surrounding COVID changed a lot over the course of the time where it developed, right? As the research and things were learned. Because that's how science works. But as far as, like, the big things, I don't know. It's been a while. I've talked on stream before, and many people might not realize this based on the positions I hold and am vocal about today. But I grew up in what could be described as a conservative household. That was middle class, lower middle class, depending on how you ask, who you ask, and how you measure. And I definitely went through something of let's call it a libertarian phase in my late teens, early 20s, as I ventured out into the world and received my liberal brainwashing at my college education. Yeah, that's a big one. Early days of COVID, washing surfaces. Washing surfaces was big. I remember wiping down all of my groceries that came home every day. My youngest, Haley, she was actually born in the middle of all of it too, so like we had a newborn at home while it was all going on, so we were like extra careful on top of everything else. Sure. Play Heimdall, lose the game. Name a more iconic Marvel Snap duo. Yeah, to my family's knowledge, none of us have ever had COVID. Now, we've been vaccinated and boosted, so like there's a chance that like we had it and like there were no symptoms at some point, but like we tested a bunch. You know, I have 3 small children, so like runny noses, coughs, sore throats, like we did a lot of tests over the course of everything. Like, is this it? This has got to be it this time. And just like every time they all came back negative. I hope sick people wearing masks stays a thing in the Western world. Me too, Tim Beck. The whole masking thing was really one of those tipping points for me personally, where it was like, holy shit, the right-leaning people in my country are so far gone that there's no reasonable discourse to have here. Like, we couldn't fucking agree that covering your mouth prevents the spread of germs. And it was just like, holy fuck. And all of the wearing a mask prevents your airflow or causes illness. It's like, have you not realized the person treating you at the dentist or your surgeon or your doctor has been wearing a fucking mask for literally forever? And we're sitting here having this goddamn argument about it right now? Just an unreal amount of just like, what the fuck? You wanted to wash their hands after they use the bathroom? Where does it stop? Yeah, exactly, Poo Poo Kitty. Imagine a world where Trump peddled a face mask at the height of COVID instead of demonizing it. It's just like, they could have even made money off of it. All right, I think I'm playing Hell Cow because Hella is still in my deck, right? So we could YOLO a Hella next turn. Oh shit, this locks.
Opponent snapped.
Gosh, because they're gonna spin a wheel here, right? I have an Enchantress and a thing. All right, come and get it. They could have an Enchantress for the middle, I guess. I don't care. We're infinite. Come get my cubes. Ah, so close, so close. GG, put it. You cubes meaning they don't, Poo Poo Kitty. They could technically, you could raise your MMR if you climb in infinite, but your MMR gets snapshotted when you enter infinite, so you can't get lower than where you started at for next season. But one of the things, this is especially a good note for people. The number one thing I always tell people is if you're struggling to climb, understanding when to snap and retreat is the biggest thing about getting better at climbing. So you'll often hear me call out, if I'm playing for keeps, if I wasn't infinite, we would retreat here, or I would snap differently here if I wasn't looking for games to record. And those types of things I'm trying to call out to help you understand when we're in positions that we should be doing things differently if you care about the cubes. One of the more fun stats I like to share is there were a couple of seasons where I tracked my on cube and off cube stream rate or cube rate. And my cube rate off stream is over double my on stream cube rate both seasons, just for a variety of reasons. It's about guessing whether or not my opponent has Shang-Chi or Enchantress or whatever in their deck so I can choose between snapping and retreating. Yeah, but like, if you're good at Marvel Snap, you can look at your opponent's deck and estimate the odds of them having one of those cards. And the other thing to know is that Marvel Snap's not like other card games. If Shang-Chi or Enchantress is in the output range of the deck you're playing against, your opponent is 75% to have it in their hand if it's in their deck. So you should leave if the card you're looking at is in the output range of their deck. And a lot of people don't seem to get that. Like, in a game like Magic the Gathering, or Hearthstone, or Runeterra, it's generally speaking correct to make them have it, which is to say, you should play into the card pretending like they don't have it because the stakes aren't different between games and those other card games. But in Marvel Snap, that's not the case. In Marvel Snap, not only is your opponent incredibly likely to have it if it's in their deck, but you also get rewarded if you leave for playing like they have it. that change is very difficult for a lot of people to adjust to coming from other card games. The rewards and incentives for staying in versus not are very, very different in this game. We discarded Enchantress, and 8-power Captain Marvel could jump here, so let's go. Watch Enchantress by Cerebro. We're gonna recommend Thanos as my next Series 5 purchase. I think if there is a perpetually Series 5 card you are interested in playing games with, it is always a great next purchase. Do I like playing this deck? It's amusing. It's novel, so it's interesting to play for a little bit. It's probably not super competitive, but novel is good here and there. If that explanation about snapping and retreating was helpful to you, that's basically a sub-segment of what I talk about in my when to snap video or how to snap video. You can check that out in full in my Marvel Snap Minutes playlist. If you're someone that's new to the game, this playlist on my YouTube channel is a bunch of content I made over the first couple months the game was released, and I've made sure to update that playlist, removing videos that are no longer relevant from it. There's a bunch of information in there that talks you through things that are good to know when you're starting out. It talks through snapping theory, some details about how the economy works, a bunch of little things like that. Hey, Kia, thanks for the third of a year. As someone in school for data science, this sub is for your clear data expertise. Well, thanks for keeping me around so we can keep chatting about it. All right, chat, we're gonna draw the cardage in our first 3 draws here, right? Copium. Professionalism. This is the real reason people are here, chat, because of this pure professionalism. Is it a cat purring that you hear? Not on my stream. I do not have cats. Okay, chat, we are officially a Cerebro 8 deck. I guess White Queen is fine if you're missing Iron Lead. I'm trying to think if there's a better 6-power thing, because White Queen's just gonna often give you something that you can't use in this deck. Rock Slide. Yeah, I would play Rock Slide if you're missing Iron Lead. I'm supposed to Hella here, I think, so we have a higher chance of dropping the thing in the center, right? Oh, it's Captain Marvel, so it doesn't matter, actually. Nailed it. Easy dub. All right, chat. It is 5 minutes to 4 o'clock. I've been streaming for about 7 hours. My #1 rule to keep coming back and doing this every day is to try and make sure I stop before I feel tired and burned out. So we're gonna end with a smile on my face here. This deck was a ton of fun. Not busted by any means, but I think we had okay stats with it by the end of the day. Yeah, it looks like we finished on a almost exactly 50% win rate, up 15 cubes, but the cubes are kind of irrelevant because we're inside of Infinite. I'll be back tomorrow morning, 9:30 Central, like I am every single day, Monday through Friday. I appreciate the new follows and the new subscriptions that we had today. You folks are the reason I'm able to be here back doing what I do. Remember, if you want to see the best of what I stream today, there'll be a highlight on my YouTube channel tomorrow morning over at Hoaglandia Snap on the YouTube side. There was a highlight with Thanos Control up there this morning. 7 days a week, you get a deck highlight there. I am signing off. Raid King Venom. King Venom is non-English, unfortunately. So I try to raid channels that people will get to stick to a little bit. Otherwise, too many people try to bounce out. Grab a random one here, huh? I'm just grabbing a random smaller English creator here, chat. Check them out. Be kind. I'll see you tomorrow.